Title: Nerd's Nightmare, a foul-mouthed adventure.
Characters:
1. Nerd, the angry video game nerd, a short-tempered and foul-mouthed gamer. 2. Spyro, the lovable purple dragon from the PlayStation 1 game, Spyro the Dragon.
3. Demon, a sinister creature from the depths of hell.
Nerd. Alright, let's fire up this piece of crap game, Spyro the Dragon.
Incident.
Nerd. What the fuck? Where am I? What is this colorful shit? This isn't my gaming room.
Spyro, hey, who are you? What are you doing in my world?
Nerd. Fuck you, talking dragon. I don't belong here. Get me out of this cartoonish nightmare.
Spyro, fine, fine. But if you want to leave, you'll have to prove yourself. I challenge you to a duel.
Nerd. Seriously? You think I'm gonna waste my time on your kitty game?
Spyro, oh, it's not just me. The demon has decided to join the fun too.
Nerd. Demon? What the fuck are you talking about?
Demon, grinning. Mwahaha. I'm here to make your stay in this world a living hell, nerd.
Nerd. Great, just what I needed. Let's get this over with. Nerd. After defeating Spyro and Demon. Okay, I proved myself. Now send me back to my gaming room, dragon.
Spyro, fine, nerd. But know that you'll always be haunted by the memory of this adventure.
Nerd. You think I'll give a shit about this travesty? Just send me back. Nerd. Back in his gaming room, holding a broken PS1 controller. Fuck. That game was worse than I ever imagined. Who the hell created this nightmare?
Narrator. And so, the angry video game nerd returned to his world, scarred by the horrifying experience of Spyro the Dragon. Little did he know, his intense rivalry with the purple dragon was just the beginning of an even more ludicrous gaming journey. The angry video game nerd, AVGN. What the fuck is this? Glances around. Where the hell am I? This place looks like a green fucking field with a city behind it. And what's this? A lawn? A goddamn lawn in the middle of nowhere. Pauses, confused. Is this some twisted retro game bullshit?
Spyro the Dragon. Spyro, whoa. Who are you? You don't look like any dragon I've ever seen before.
AVGN. Angrily dragon? Are you fucking serious? I'm not a dragon. I'm the angry video game nerd, goddammit. I'm here to kick the crap out of shitty games, not hang out with some colorful lizard.
Spyro laughs. Well, you're in the world of Spyro the Dragon now, buddy. Prepare to have your ass handed to you.
AVGN rolls his eyes. Oh yeah, I'd like to see you try, you scaly little shit. I've dealt with worse than you in games before. Let's fucking do this.
They engage in an intense battle, with Spyro breathing fire and AVGN wielding a virtual game controller as a weapon.
AVGN, grinning, is that all you got, you pixelated fuck? These controls are worse than ET on the Atari 2600. I'll rip your wings off and shove them up your virtual ass.
Spyro, panting. You may be foul-mouthed, but you sure as hell can handle yourself. I guess you're not just your average gamer.
AVGN smirks. Damn right I'm not. I'm the motherfucking angry video game nerd. Now step aside, Spyro. I've got a city to escape from and shitty games to review.
Spyro reluctantly steps aside as AVGN triumphantly marches past him.
AVGN, muttering, this place is nothing compared to the shit I've seen. I'll take your sparkly dragon world and shove it up your animated ass. There's no game that can defeat the angry video game nerd.
AVGN exits the green field, leaving behind a bewildered Spyro.
Spyro, quietly, well, that was unexpected. I hope he finds what he's looking for. Or at least a decent therapist.
End of scene. Emily. Oh my god, look at that woman in the purple dress. What's up with her crazy orange wig?
Jessica, I have no idea, but check out that redhead dancing like her life depends on it. Her rainbow hair is out of this world.
Emily, it's like watching a hyper-realistic video game character. Those graphics are mind-blowing.
Jessica, hey, isn't that the pregnant woman from the neighborhood? What the hell is she doing dancing a jig on the beach?
Emily, I have no clue, but damn, she's got some serious moves. Who knew being pregnant could make someone so agile?
Jessica, this is insane. These women are living in their own crazy world of awesomeness.
Emily, I can't even keep up with all the information overload. Just look at those moves, it's like they are defying gravity.
Jessica, we should totally join them. Let's embrace the chaos and dance like lunatics too.
Emily, are you kidding? I don't want my belly button popping out while attempting some wild dance moves.
Jessica, screw it, let's just go for it. Who cares about belly buttons when there's so much joy in the air?
Emily, fine, let's do it, but don't blame me if we end up looking like fools.
Emily and Jessica join the purple-dressed woman, the redhead, and the pregnant woman in their energetic dance routine. They let loose on the beach, disregarding any stares from onlookers.
Emily, this is liberating. I feel like I can conquer the world.
Jessica, who needs the world when we have this moment of absolute madness and freedom?
Emily, damn right. Let's make this beach our kingdom and dance until the sun sets.
As the sun begins to set, the group's wild dancing intensifies.
Emily, we're unstoppable. We've reached a level of insanity that defies all logic.
Jessica, this is pure euphoria. We should patent our moves and start our own dance cult.
With newfound energy, they dance till their bodies give out and they collapse on the sand, laughing and breathless.
Emily, that was the most absurd yet invigorating experience of my life.
Jessica, I couldn't agree more. This beach will forever hold a special place in our memories.
Emily, we should return here one day, reminiscing about that time we danced like maniacs on the sand.
Jessica, definitely. No matter how crazy life gets, we'll always have this moment to remind us of our true selves.
The two friends sit on the beach, contemplating the incredible journey they just experienced as the sun slowly disappears below the horizon.
Emily, life is all about embracing the unexpected and enjoying every damn moment.
Jessica, you said it, sister. Let's live our lives to the fullest, with wild abandon and unforgettable adventures.
The two friends walk off the beach, hand in hand, carrying with them the memories of that insane, hyper-realistic dancing episode. In this deeply profound and statistically improbable episode, two friends, Emily and Jessica, stumble upon a group of extraordinary women on a beach. The women, dressed in vibrant attire, wigged hair, and with an unexpected pregnancy twist, engage in a hyper-realistic dance session that defies both gravity and human limitations. Emily and Jessica, fueled by curiosity and a thirst for unabashed freedom, join the lively dance routine, unleashing a surge of joy and madness. As the dance reaches its peak, the friends revel in the exhilaration, feeling an unadulterated connection to the universe. Exhausted but fulfilled, Emily and Jessica reflect on the importance of embracing life's absurdities and cherishing unforgettable experiences. They pledge to embrace every moment, living life to the fullest, and carrying the memory of that mesmerizing night forever.
Morty, you know, if there's one thing I can't stand, it's hyper-realistic graphics. Give me those good old days of pixelated 8 bits anytime.
Oh, yeah, Rick. I mean, who needs all these fancy graphics? Let's just go on an adventure already.
Rick, Morty, can you guys please focus for once? I have something important to tell you. I'm pregnant.
Oh, great. Just what the world needs. Another generation of Smiths. Congrats, Beth.
Wow, Mom, that's, unexpected. You gonna name it after Grandpa?
Morty, why would she name it after me? My genius is wasted on this family.
Yeah, Morty, I agree. Grandpa Rick might be a genius, but he's also an egomaniacal, narcissistic jerk.
Geez, Summer, tell us how you really feel.
All right, enough bickering. Morty, go grab my pregnancy cravings list. Rick, can you invent something to make this whole process easier?
Sure, Beth, maybe I'll whip up a pregnancy teleporter. Then you can just teleport the baby out when it's due.
Oh, I can't believe we're talking about baby teleportation. Can we get back to something remotely normal?
Well, actually, Summer, normal flew out the window when we met Rick.
Morty, that's the most accurate thing you've ever said. Now, let's get back to this invention. Beth, start stretching those arms. We're gonna need a hyper-realistic beach scene for inspiration.
Are you serious, Rick? I'm pregnant, not an artist.
Just follow my lead, Beth. You want the best invention, right?
This is getting weirder by the second. Can't we just have a normal family conversation?
Summer, we haven't had a normal conversation since the Cronenberg incident. Just roll with it.
Alright, everyone, prepare for a mind-blowing beach adventure in hyper-realistic graphics.
Montage of Rick and the family working on the invention, pregnant Beth dancing a jig on the beach, rainbow-haired and in a mind-blowing bikini.
Rick, this is insane. Can't we just have a regular doctor's appointment?
Regular, Beth, we don't do regular. We do mind-bending, universe-shaking, out-of-this-world adventures, remember?
Yeah, Dad, remember when we turned into literal superheroes to save the world from an intergalactic threat? This is just another day in the Smith family.
Well, I guess we can't blame genetics for our unique family gatherings.
Alright, fine, let's go with your crazy invention, Rick. Just don't teleport the baby anywhere.
Fine, fine. No teleporting babies. But let's make it a double-sided teleporter, just in case.
Episode ends with the family teleporting back to the living room, bewildered and relieved.
Well, that was something. No teleporting babies, right?
No, not this time. But I could always use the leftover parts for a dimensional portal. Who knows what adventures await us there?
Can't we just have a normal, relaxing day for once?
Morty, what's relaxation when you can have interdimensional madness?
Samantha, holy shit, Becky, look at that pregnant woman dancing like there's no tomorrow.
Becky, damn, she's got moves. And that bikini looks like it's from another freaking galaxy.
Samantha, seriously, it's like she's defying gravity with every step. I wish I could move like that when I'm pregnant.
Becky, hey, isn't that the same girl we saw earlier with the colorful hair?
Samantha, yeah, that's her. She's running on the beach like she's on some psychedelic trip.
Becky, whoa, her hair looks so freaking awesome. It's like a damn rainbow exploded on her head.
Samantha, I can't even comprehend how real it looks. It's like hyperrealistic, mind-blowing graphics on a person's head.
Becky, man, I wish I had the guts to rock a hairdo like that. She's owning it.
Samantha, no kidding, she's out here, arms outstretched, legs wide open, just embracing her unique style.
Becky, you know what? I'm gonna go over there and talk to her. She seems like she's living life to the fullest.
Samantha, go for it, girl. I bet she has some crazy stories to tell with that hairdo.
Becky walks over to the girl with the colorful hair.
Becky, hey, excuse me. Your hair is freaking amazing. How did you even achieve that look?
Colorful hair girl. Thanks, babe. It's all about embracing the chaos and letting the magic happen.
Becky, well, it definitely looks magical. I've never seen anything like it. And running on the beach with such style, you're a total badass.
Colorful hair girl. Haha, thanks. Being badass is all about breaking free from societal norms and just doing your thing. Life's too short, you know?
Becky, absolutely. I'm Becky, by the way. Mind if I join you on this trippy beach adventure?
Colorful hair girl. Not at all, Becky. The more, the merrier. Let's make some unforgettable memories together.
They continue running and dancing on the beach, embracing their unique styles and making the most out of this mind-blowing day. As the sun sets on the beach, Becky and the colorful hair girl share a profound connection, knowing that they've experienced something truly special together. They exchange numbers, promising to stay in touch and continue their craziness. While their paths may diverge, Becky and the colorful hair girl will forever cherish this day as a reminder to live life unapologetically, in all its vibrant and mind-blowing glory. SpongeBob. Hey Patrick, let's go for a walk in jellyfish fields today.
Patrick. Sounds like a plan, SpongeBob. I'm ready for some jellyfishing.
Squidward. Not again. Can't you two find something else to do?
SpongeBob, I'm Squidward, don't be such a grump. Come along with us, it'll be fun.
Squidward. Fun. Fun is the last thing I'll have with you two imbeciles.
They enter jellyfish fields.
SpongeBob, look at all those jellyfish, Patrick. Let's catch them all.
Patrick. Yeah, I love the sound they make when you squeeze them.
Squidward. Sound. Squeezing? Are you two seriously that immature?
SpongeBob, holding up the jellyfish net. Here, Squidward, you can borrow my net. Join in on the fun.
Squidward. Sarcastically. Oh, how generous of you. No thanks, I'd rather be anywhere but here.
They wander deeper into the field, eventually getting lost.
Patrick. Uh-oh, SpongeBob. I think we are lost. Which way do we go?
SpongeBob, I'm not sure. Maybe we should ask the magic conch shell for guidance.
Squidward, magic conch shell? Are you kidding me? You really believe in that nonsense?
SpongeBob, of course, Squidward. The magic conch shell knows everything.
Squidward, rolling his eyes. Fine, go ahead and ask your precious shell then.
SpongeBob, holding the shell to his ear. Oh, powerful magic conch shell. Should we go left or right?
Magic conch shell! Nothing!
SpongeBob, excitedly, it says, nothing. We should stay right here.
Squidward, oh, for Neptune's sake. We're stranded in the middle of nowhere because of a stupid shell?
Patrick. Don't worry, Squidward. The shell knows best. We should listen to it.
Squidward, you idiots. I can't believe I'm stuck here with you two morons and a useless piece of coral.
They sit on the ground, waiting for the magic conch shell to give further instructions.
SpongeBob, whispering to Patrick, hey Patrick, I have an idea. Let's start telling scary ghost stories to pass the time.
Patrick. Whispering back. Oh, that sounds fun. Squidward will hate it.
Squidward, annoyed, could you two just shut up for once?
SpongeBob and Patrick begin whispering and laughing, ignoring Squidward's annoyance.
Squidward, muttering to himself, why do I always get stuck with these imbeciles? I hate my life.
As the sun sets, they hear a rustling in the bushes.
SpongeBob, what was that?
Patrick. I don't know, but it sounded spooky.
Squidward, oh great, now we have to deal with imaginary monsters too?
A giant jellyfish emerges from the bushes, roaring loudly.
SpongeBob, run for your lives.
Patrick. Screaming, we're gonna die, we're gonna die.
Squidward, panicked. This is all your fault, SpongeBob.
They scramble through the fields, screaming and tripping over themselves.
SpongeBob, gasping for breath, quick, Squidward, ask the magic conch shell for help.
Squidward, panting. Oh, now you want me to ask. Fine, magic conch shell. How do we defeat this giant jellyfish?
Magic conch shell! Nothing!
Squidward, exasperated. Really? Nothing?
Patrick. Pointing, look, Squidward. The jellyfish is shrinking.
SpongeBob, it's the power of the magic conch shell. It answered us.
Squidward rolls his eyes, still catching his breath.
Squidward, I can't believe I'm thanking a stupid shell for saving us.
SpongeBob, see, Squidward, the magic conch shell always knows what to do.
They all walk back to Bikini Bottom, triumphant but covered in jellyfish stings.
Patrick. That was the best adventure ever.
Squidward, best adventure ever? More like the most miserable torture session of my life.
SpongeBob, no worries, Squidward. We'll find another adventure next week.
The three friends walk off into the sunset, leaving Squidward to grumble to himself. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. Mario, alright, let's get this shit show started. I'm suing that damn Luigi for stealing my goddamn pizza.
Judge Goomby, cut the crap. Mario, why the hell would Luigi want to steal your crappy pizza?
Mario, because he's a greedy motherfucker. He knows my pizza is the bomb, and he wanted a slice of that deliciousness for himself.
Luigi, that's bullshit, Mario. I didn't lay a finger on your nasty ass pizza. You're just mad cuz I got more coins than your broke ass.
Mario, oh, you're talking it there, huh? Well, I've got a witness who saw your sorry ass sneaking into my kitchen.
Witness? Yeah, I saw that green fucker slithering around like a snake. He was definitely up to no good, Judge Goomby. Judge Goomby, alright, settle down. We've got ourselves a case here. Luigi, any explanation for your alleged pizza thievery?
Luigi, I swear on my mother's grave, Judge Goomby, I didn't touch Mario's crusty pizza. That witness must be high on those magic mushrooms he's always munching on.
Mario, don't you bring my magic mushrooms into this, Luigi. This is about justice and my damn pizza.
Judge Goomby, you two numbskulls have wasted enough of my goddamn time. We're getting to the bottom of this right now.
Several hours pass.
Judge Goomby, alright, I've heard enough. The evidence is clear as day. Mario, you're full of shit. There's no proof Luigi stole your pizza.
Mario, you're kidding me, right? But my precious pizza.
Luigi, you see, Judge, I told you I was innocent. Mario just wanted revenge cuz I outshined him, like always.
Judge Goomby, case dismissed. Get the hell out of my courtroom, both of you. And for the love of God, get a fucking grip on reality.
The courtroom erupts in chaos as Mario and Luigi storm out, hurling insults at each other. In this highly improbable episode, Mario and Luigi engage in a heated courtroom battle over a stolen pizza. Judge Goomby, fueled by her short temper, tries to make sense of the vile accusations and witnesses' testimonies. However, the case quickly devolves into a chaotic spectacle, revealing the absurdity of the situation. Ultimately, with a lack of evidence, Judge Goomby dismisses the case, leaving Mario and Luigi bitterly feuding outside the courtroom.
Judge Goomby, alright, settle down now. We're here for another episode of Judge Goomby, where the cases are as nasty as they come. Today's plaintiff is none other than Waluigi. He's accusing Luigi of stealing his valuable tennis racket. Defendant, what's your defense?
Luigi, Your Honor, I swear on my mustache that I didn't lay a finger on Waluigi's racket. I've been working on my plumbing business all week.
Judge Goomby, save it, Luigi. Your mustache doesn't impress me. Waluigi, present your evidence.
Waluigi. Your Honor, I found Luigi's suspicious green hat hairs all over my racket. It's undeniable.
Judge Goomby, well then, let's hear from the witness, Mario. What do you know about this racket debacle?
Mario, well, Your Honor, I happened to see Luigi sneaking into Waluigi's place carrying a tennis racket. He was acting mighty strange, so I hid and watched him.
Luigi, that's a load of spiny shells. I've never seen Waluigi's place. I don't even know where he lives.
Waluigi. Liar, I have proof. I found one of Luigi's famous spaghetti noodle strands on my doorstep.
Judge Goomby, this is turning into a real Mushroom Kingdom mess. Luigi, where were you on the night in question?
Luigi, Your Honor, I was helping Princess Peach search for her missing golf clubs. She can vouch for me.
Princess Peach, oh, honey, I don't know where Luigi was that night. I was too busy getting kidnapped by Bowser again.
Judge Goomby, typical Bowser. Alright, it seems we're at an impasse. I have an idea, let's bring in the DNA experts.
Dramatic music plays as two lab-coated scientists enter the courtroom.
Scientist 1. Your Honor, we've analyzed the DNA found on the racket and the spaghetti strand. Shockingly, we discovered it's a perfect match.
Luigi, what? That's preposterous.
Scientist 2, not just that, Your Honor. We also discovered traces of mushroom sauce on the racket and Luigi's hat.
Waluigi. I told you all. It was him. Lock him up.
Judge Goomby, order in the court. Alright, I've heard enough. Luigi, you may not be guilty of stealing the racket, but you clearly tampered with it. I find you guilty of racket sabotage and sentence you to community service in the Boo Mansion.
Luigi, but Your Honor.
Judge Goombie. Silence, Luigi. The case is closed.
The audience gasps as Luigi storms out of the courtroom, sipping his beer bottle in frustration.
Judge Goombie. Another day, another twisted case solved. Tune in next time for more insanity on Judge Goombie.
The lights fade out as the episode concludes. Cartman, alright, you fucking assholes, gather round. We gotta listen up, because I have a fucking brilliant idea. We're gonna time travel.
Dan, time travel? Seriously, Cartman? That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Cartman, shut your fucking mouth, Stan. This is gonna be epic. We're gonna go back in time and fuck shit up.
Kyle, I don't know about this, guys. Time travel sounds dangerous.
Cartman, dangerous. Don't be such a pussy, Kyle. We'll be fine, trust me.
Butters. Gee whiz. Fellas, where do you reckon we'll end up?
Cartman, who the fuck knows, Butters. But knowing our luck, probably some fucked up time period with a bunch of freaks.
Kenny mumbles something unintelligible.
Cartman, shut up, Kenny. No one can understand your fucking mumbling.
The gang steps into the time machine and it begins to whir and shake.
Dan, hold on, guys. This thing doesn't feel right.
Cartman, relax, it's just a little turbulence.
As the time machine jolts, the gang crash lands in the middle of a Viking village.
Cartman, wow, this place is a shithole, just like the present.
Dan, great, now what do we do, genius?
Cartman, fuck if I know, but let's find some Vikings and mess with them.
The gang approaches a group of Vikings, Cartman holding a horned helmet.
Cartman, hey, dipshits. I'm the great Cartman the Conqueror, and I'm here to kick your fucking asses.
Viking Chief, what in Odin's name is this madness? Attack.
The Vikings charge at the gang, chaos ensues.
Kyle, I told you this was a bad idea, you fat piece of shit.
Cartman, shut the fuck up, Kyle, and grab a sword.
The gang fights off Vikings, swinging weapons and screaming profanities.
Kenny, muffled asterisk, will someone fucking help me?
Eventually, the gang manages to overpower the Vikings, leaving them beaten and bloodied.
Cartman, see, I told you guys we'd fuck shit up.
Dan, you're a fucking psycho, Cartman.
Butters. Gee whiz. Guys, maybe we should try to fix our time machine and get the heck out of here.
Cartman, fine, Butters, go ahead and try to fix it. We'll wait here and make fun of you.
Kenny tries to communicate but is still unintelligible.
Dan, what? Speak up, Kenny. We can't understand a single fucking word you say.
Kenny sighs, frustrated. Butters manages to fix the time machine, and the gang is finally able to leave the Viking era. They return back to their own time, battered and bruised but relieved.
Cartman, well, that was a fucking disaster. But hey, at least we got to beat the shit out of some Vikings.
Kyle, I can't believe I let you convince us to go through with this. Never again, Cartman.
Dan, seriously, dude, you need help. This shit is getting out of hand.
Kenny, muffled agreement.
Cartman, fuck you guys. I'm the fucking king of time travel, and nobody can stop me. Next stop, the fucking dinosaurs.
Kyle, alright guys, let's get this picture over with. Smile.
Dan. Dude, why did we have to wear these stupid suits and hats?
Hartman, shut up, Stan. It's a tradition, you moron. Now, stop moving and smile prettily.
Kyle, alright, that's enough. Let's get back to the time machine.
The gang enters the time machine and travels to a random time in history.
Dan. Whoa, look at all these knights and castles. We must be in the medieval times.
Kyle, yeah, this is amazing. Let's be careful and not mess anything up.
Hartman, careful, screw that. I'm gonna have some fun in this shithole.
Cartman approaches a group of knights.
Hartman, hey, you medieval dickheads. I bet none of you can beat me in a fight.
Knight 1. I challenge thee, fat child. Prepare for battle. Kyle, oh no, here we go again.
Cartman and the knight engage in a ridiculous fight, filled with exaggerated punches and kicks.
Dan. Guys, we need to stop this. We're in a different time period, and we shouldn't be altering history.
The fight intensifies, causing chaos among the crowd of medieval people.
Hartman, screw history, I'm going to kick this guy's ass.
As the fight wages on, the gang tries desperately to intervene and stop the madness.
Kyle, Cartman, stop. You're causing a ripple in the space-time continuum.
Hartman, I don't give a shit about your stupid continuum thingy. I'm invincible.
The time machine activates, sensing the dangerous effects of altering the timeline.
Dan. Oh crap, we need to get out of here, now.
The gang rushes back into the time machine just as it dematerializes, leaving the medieval chaos behind.
Kyle, Cartman, you're such a dumbass. We could have destroyed the entire timeline.
Hartman, shut up, Jew. I was just having some fun.
Dan. Fun? You almost got us trapped in a never-ending time loop, you fat fuck.
The time machine lands back in the present, and the gang steps out, relieved.
Kyle, let's never time travel again. It's just not worth the trouble.
Hartman, yeah, whatever. Time travel sucks anyway. I'd rather go get some cheesy puffs.
The gang walks away, leaving behind the chaos they inadvertently caused. In this outrageous and nonsensical adventure, Cartman's reckless behavior in the medieval times nearly resulted in disastrous consequences. Though their intentions were innocent, the gang learned that altering history can be a grave mistake.
Dan. Alright guys, let's play some Among Us.
Hartman, hell yeah, I'm gonna be the imposter and kill all you motherfuckers.
Kyle, Cartman, can you not be such a dick for once?
Hartman, shut up you Jew.
Kenny, Mumbles, MMPH.
Butters. All hamburgers. I hope I'm not the imposter. I'm not good at lying, you know.
Dan. Relax, Butters. It's just a game. Now, let's start.
After a few rounds.
Dan. Dude, it's always Cartman is the imposter. This is getting old.
Hartman, hey, shut your fucking face, Stan.
Kyle, how about we switch things up? Let's all be the imposter and see who's the best at lying and killing.
Hartman, fine, I'll show you all who the real master is.
After several intense rounds of the game.
Kenny, Mumbles, MMPH.
Dan. What, Kenny? Do you think you've figured it out?
Kenny, Mumbles, MMPH.
Kyle, alright, Kenny, you're on.
They all gather around Kenny.
Dan. So, who's the real imposter, Kenny?
Kenny, Mumbles, MMPH. Pauses dramatically, MMPH.
They all gasp.
Butters. Oh my goodness. It's whispering, Cartman.
Hartman, what the fuck, you little turd. Kenny can't even speak properly. How could he know?
Kenny, Mumbles, MPPH.
Dan. I don't know how you did it, Kenny, but you were right all along. Cartman is a sneaky little bastard.
Kyle, I can't believe I fell for his lies. We should have known.
Hartman, no way. This game is rigged, just like the elections.
Dan. Dude, stop with your conspiracy theories. You lost fair and square.
Kenny, Mumbles, MMPH.
Butters. Yeah, Kenny's right. You just suck at the game, Cartman. Face it.
Hartman, screw you guys, I'm going home.
As Cartman storms off, they all laugh.
Dan. Well, that was intense. Good game, guys. Let's play again sometime.
Kyle, for sure, just without Cartman.
Butters. Amen to that, fellas. Amen to that.
Narrator. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Super Mario. Tonight's roasters are 6 randomly selected characters, monsters, and locations from every single game in the Mario series. Brace yourselves for a night of foul-mouthed insults and unexpected hilarity. Let the roast begin. Mario. Hey, you bunch of pixelated assholes, ready to get roasted?
Bowser. Why, hello there, mustachioed plumber. I see you're still stuck in the friend zone with Princess Peach. Give it up, she's into bad boys like me.
Mario, bad boys? More like bad breath, you overgrown turtlecock. No wonder she constantly runs away from you.
Luigi, don't you dare insult my brother, you freaking fire-breathing dildo. At least Mario actually saves the day. What have you done, besides being a failed father figure?
Bowser. Failed father figure? Coming from Mario's sidekick, the cowardly, green-cladded pussy. The only thing you're good at is being a backup dancer for Mario's lame-ass adventures.
Yoshi, excuse me, but did you two just forget about me? I've been swallowing shells and shitting them out for your amusement, only to be called a goddamn dinosaur. How about you go jump into a bottomless pit, you judgmental pricks?
Don't. Alright, enough of this. I may be a small mushroom-headed freak, but at least I'm not a bunch of bricks with mustaches. You bros are nothing without me, always relying on me to give you the next power-up. Who's the true MVP now, bitches?
Princess Peach, oh, please. Don't act like you all haven't been trying to get a piece of me. Bowser, you kidnapped me countless times, only to be beaten by this plumber with a fetish for mushrooms. And Mario, you're nothing but a pipe dream, constantly chasing after me while I keep running off with Bowser.
Mario, you know what, Peach? You're a spoiled, self-entitled princess who can't make up her damn mind. And don't get me started on your hygiene, walking around in the same dress for decades. Change your damn clothes, woman. Narrator. As the insults continue to fly, tensions rise, and anger fills the room. Mario finally reaches his boiling point. Mario, you know what? Screw all of you. Bowser, you're a pathetic excuse for a villain, always falling into lava like a clumsy idiot. Luigi, you're just jealous of my superior mustache. Yoshi, go extinct already, nobody gives a shit about you. Toad, you're just a glorified mushroom with a stupid voice. And Peach, keep getting kidnapped, it's the only thing you're good at, you dumb bitch.
Roasters. Silence, taken aback by Mario's outburst.
Narrator. The room goes silent, shocked by Mario's unexpected and brutal retaliation. Mario, that's right, it's my turn now. I've had enough of your shit. From this day forward, I'll be the one calling the shots, saving Peach if I feel like it, and kicking all of your sorry asses. Super Mario is tired of playing by your rules. Let the real adventure begin. Narrator. And so, with newfound determination, Mario takes control of his destiny, leaving behind the Comedy Central roast and venturing into a whole new world of foul-mouthed adventures and unapologetic roasting. With a fiery spirit and a mouth foul enough to make even the most seasoned roasters blush, Mario rises above his critics and becomes the ultimate roast master, proving that even a plumber can dish out vicious insults with style. The attendees of the Comedy Central roast of Super Mario will never forget the night they were destroyed by the one and only, foul-mouthed, no-nonsense Super Mario. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Super Mario. Mario, hey, Luigi, can you believe they got us into this shitfest?
Luigi, no kidding, Mario. These roasters are going to tear us apart.
Bowser. Well, look who decided to show up. Mario, you fat Italian plumber.
Mario, you oversized turtle fuck. You still haven't learned your lesson, have you?
Oreo. Mario, you greedy son of a bitch. Always out there collecting coins while the rest of us suffer.
Mario, shut the fuck up, Wario. At least I don't spend my days farting and stealing paintings.
Yoshi. Mario, don't even get me started on you. You always riding me like a goddamn horse. I've had enough.
Mario, oh please, Yoshi. We all know you secretly enjoy it. Otherwise, why would you keep letting me ride you?
Princess Peach. Mario, you delusional asshole. You think you can just save me and everything will be alright?
Mario, Princess, you're kidding yourself if you think I'm doing all of this just for you. It's the fucking adventure that keeps me going.
Donkey Kong, Mario, you barrel of monkey shit. You think you're so tough, taking me down in barrels after barrels.
Mario, Donkey Kong, you massive gorilla fuck. I'll show you who's tough when I shove my fireballs up your hairy ass.
Toad. Mario, you mushroom-headed fuck. Your fashion sense is as terrible as your jumps.
Mario, Toad, you tiny prick. Clearly, you've been spending too much time licking those mushrooms and tripping balls.
Luigi, alright, enough is enough. Mario, let's show these assholes what we're made of.
Mario, you're damn right, Luigi. It's time to roast these motherfuckers back to the games they came from. As Mario and Luigi start roasting each character, the atmosphere intensifies while the insults become more creative and vulgar. The crowd erupts with laughter and cheers as the roasters get a taste of their own medicine. Mario, Bowser, you crusty asshole. With a face like yours, I can see why you're always so angry.
Luigi, Wario, you greedy fucking walrus. I bet you spend more time eating garlic than taking a bath.
Mario, Yoshi, you green dinosaur freak. How about I feed you a spicy pepper and see if you can handle it then?
Luigi, Princess Peach, you fucking tease. Always leading us on with your damsel in distress routine.
Mario, Donkey Kong, you knuckle-dragging imbecile. Let's see how tough you are without those barrels to hide in.
Luigi, Toad, you annoying little shit. How about you stop whining and grow a fucking spine for once?
The crowd goes wild, cheering and applauding for Mario and Luigi's revenge roasts. The atmosphere is electric as the roasters, now humbled, sit there in stunned silence. Mario, that's right, bitches. Super Mario is here to stay, and we're not taking any more of your bullshit.
Luigi, so take your insults and shove them up your asses, because we're the kings of the Mushroom Kingdom.
The crowd erupts into thunderous applause as Mario and Luigi bask in their victory. The Comedy Central roast of Super Mario ends with a bang, leaving everyone in awe of the fearless Italian plumbers.
Scene description: the Comedy Central roast of Super Mario takes place on a grand stage, with a spotlight shining on the roasters. The room is filled with a lively audience, eagerly awaiting the insults and comebacks. A large screen displays a welcome sign above an image of Mario and Luigi. The atmosphere is tense yet humorous, as everyone knows that this will be a no-holds-barred roasting session. The roasters, randomly selected from different games in the Mario series, embody their respective characters' foul-mouthed and short-tempered nature. As the roasting progresses, Mario and Luigi unleash their revenge roasts, igniting a fiery battle of insults that captivates the audience. With each comeback, the tension mounts and the laughter grows louder. The roasters, now humbled and defeated, sit there in stunned silence, while the crowd erupts into thunderous applause. Mario and Luigi stand tall, victorious, as the Comedy Central roast of Super Mario comes to a close. The room is filled with a mix of admiration and awe for the fearless plumbers who have conquered the stage.
Link, welcome everyone to the Comedy Central roast of me, Link. Tonight, we have some of the most foul-mouthed roasters in the gaming world. So, let's get this fucking shit show started.
Queen Goma, Link, you little bitch. You think you're so fucking heroic with that green tunic? Well, newsflash asshole, you look like a fucking elf who got lost in Hot Topic.
King Dodongo. Hey, Link, you dumb fuck. I heard you got a small sword. Is that why you try so hard to save Zelda? To compensate for your tiny fucking sword and even smaller dick?
Baronade. Oh, please. Look at Link, trying to be the hero of Hyrule. Fucking twat. You know what I see when I look at you. A wannabe Zelda slayer who couldn't fucking slay a chicken.
Phantom Ganon. Link, you miserable sack of shit. Are you even listening? Or are you too busy collecting fucking cuckoos and playing with your little fairy friend? Get a life, you pathetic excuse for a hero.
Volvagia. Ha ha ha. Link, you scrawny piece of crap. You think you're so tough with that sword? Well, let me tell you, you couldn't even handle my fiery breath, you worthless cunt.
Orpha, Link, you fucking moron. You go around smashing pots, saving princesses, and acting all high and mighty. But deep down, you're nothing. Just a sad little boy with a pointy hat.
Link. Alright, you bunch of motherfuckers. You think you can roast me and get away with it? Well, guess what, assholes? I've got a few roasted baba seeds of my own to serve up. Link. Queen Goma, you creepy spider bitch. You're so desperate for attention, you'd fuck anything with more than 2 legs, including Skulltulas. Link. King Dodongo, you fat ass dinosaur. The only reason you're so damn angry is because you can't find a fuckable mate. I mean, who wants to get with a fire-breathing fossil? Link. Baronade, you pulsating ball of excrement. You're nothing but a cheap knockoff of an electric jellyfish. At least I know how to handle my sword, in more ways than one. Link. Phantom Ganon, you teleporting prick. Your art sucks ass, just like your shitty attempts at being a villain. Seriously, couldn't Ganondorf find someone with at least a speck of originality? Link. Volvagia, you overgrown barbecue. You couldn't roast a marshmallow if your life depended on it. Let's face it, you're a joke, a laughing stock in the dragon community. Link. Morpha, you watery cunt. Your tentacles may be intimidating, but your aim is shit. You couldn't hit the broadside of a Jabu Jabu, you dumbass water blob. Link. So, there you have it. The hero of Hyrule has spoken. I may not have the most impressive vocabulary, but when it comes to roasting, I'm the fucking master. Link. Standing next to the luggage carousel, nervously adjusting his tie. Man, I'm not sure I'm prepared for this Comedy Central roast. I can handle a sword, but these roasters have tongues sharper than a Moblin's axe.
Kiko, strutting onto the stage. Well, look who decided to show up. Link, you dumb alien bitch. You think you're so high and mighty with your fancy sword and shield, but let's be real. You can't even open a goddamn jar of Lon Lon milk without breaking a sweat. Old Skulltula, crawling onto the stage, that's nothing compared to Link's sexual prowess. I heard he couldn't even satisfy a great fairy with his master sword. More like a fucking toothpick, am I right?
Wolfos. Growling. Howling the truth. Gold Skulltula. And Link, you little sniveling elf. Your fashion sense is as questionable as your decision-making skills. Who the fuck wears a tunic when it's freezing in the Death Mountain?
Eva, popping up from the ground. Oh, please. Look at this pretty boy trying to save the world. You think your green hat is cool? It's as outdated as your game graphics, you pixelated piece of shit.
Deku scrub, popping out from a Deku nut. And don't get me started on Link's intelligence. This guy can solve a damn puzzle if his life depended on it. Oh wait, it does. But every time he screws up, he just resets time like a fucking coward.
Big Poe. Floating onto the stage. Coward is right, Deku scrub. Link. You're so goddamn afraid of ghosts. You probably shat yourself the first time you encountered me. Instead of the hero of time, you're the hero of changing your underwear.
Link. Stepping forward, a fire in his eyes. Alright, you slimy creatures and disgruntled specters. It's time someone addressed your pathetic insults. Cucko, my fancy sword, might not satisfy you, but at least I can use it to cut through your bullshit.
Old Skulltula, clicking angrily. You think you're clever, huh? Well, I've got a web of insults waiting for you, you pointy-eared little shit.
Link. Smirking, Wolfos, you're so full of hot air you could power a Goron's forge. As for your fashion sense, how about I use my tunic to wipe the floor with your sorry ass?
Eva, growling. You may pop out of the ground, but your insults are as weak as your attacks. Maybe I should use my sword to teach you some manners.
Deku scrub, sneering. Oh, you think you're so clever, don't you? Well, let me remind you that without me, you'd be stuck in a goddamn flower pot, you green-clad idiot.
Big Poe. Booming. You can try to insult me all you want, but I'll always be haunting your dreams, Link. Now, why don't you go back to being a whiny little bitch?
Link. Grinning, whiny? I may be a hero, but tonight I'm the king of this godforsaken roast. So, strap in tight, you miserable excuses for villains, because I'm about to roast you all so hard, Hyrule won't be able to handle the heat. Octorok. Alright, you fucking idiots. Welcome to this shit show we call the Roast of Link. Let's get this fuckery started.
Man, what the fuck is Link even doing here? Dude can't even string a fucking sentence together. He's more useless than a condom with a fucking hole in it.
Stelfos. Yeah, that boy's got more missed swings than a drunkard at a goddamn piñata party. And speaking of swinging, Link, your mom swings from my chandelier every Friday night.
Dodongo. Oh shit, Stalfos. Bringing the mom jokes, huh? Well, looks like it's my turn. Link, you're such a fucking pussy. I wouldn't be surprised if you had a petting zoo down there.
Tektite. Holy shit, Dodongo. That's brutal, but let's not forget about Octorok here. This dumbass can't even aim straight. I bet he misses the toilet more times than he hits it.
Stelfos. Oh fuck, Tektite. Your insults are as weak as Link's sword hand. It's no wonder this guy can't get laid. The only thing he can penetrate is a fucking jar.
Octorok. Alright, enough fucking around. It's time for Link's revenge. Prepare to get roasted, you fucking losers.
Link. Octorok, you slimy piece of shit. You think you're so tough with your weak-ass projectiles. Newsflash, bitch, my shield can handle more shit than your mom's mouth.
Oh, look who finally learned how to speak. But let me tell you something, Link. You're such a fucking failure. I wouldn't trust you to deliver a pizza, let alone save the goddamn world.
Stelfos. Save the world? More like save your sorry ass, Link. If it wasn't for us villains, you'd be nothing but a worthless piece of green tunic wearing shit.
Dodongo. Link, you wanna talk about moms? Let's talk about yours. She's such a whore. She makes the great fairy look like a goddamn saint.
Tektite. Link, you delusional fuck. No matter how many dungeons you conquer, you'll never be as legendary as me. You're just a fucking fairy boy in a stupid hat.
Stelfos. Well, Link. Looks like you can dish it out, but can't take it. Typical of a little bitch like you. Stick to collecting rupees, cause being a hero ain't your fucking lane.
Link. You think you've won, assholes? Well, listen up. Octorok, you're such a pathetic excuse for an enemy. I could fart in your general direction and you'd die of embarrassment.
Oh, nice one, hero. But let's not forget about your IQ, Link. It's so low, you probably think a Deku stick is a dildo.
Stelfos. Link, you're so weak, I could break you in half with my bare hands. And trust me, you'd enjoy it, you little masochistic piece of shit.
Dodongo. Is that all you got, Link? Save Hyrule? More like save yourself from being a colossal fucking failure. You're the biggest disappointment since the Water Temple.
Tektite. Haha. Water Temple. What a nightmare. Just like your life, Link. You're destined to be a perpetual virgin, forever chasing after that elusive piece of Triforce ass.
Stelfos. Alright, everyone, calm the fuck down. Link, I gotta admit, for a moronic mute, you've got some balls. But at the end of the day, you'll always be a pale imitation of a true hero like me.
Link. Lizalfos, you're so full of shit. It's a wonder you can even walk without tripping on your own lies. And when it comes to being a hero, you're more useless than a blue rupee in a fucking dungeon.
Octorok. Fuck yeah, Link. That's how you roast these dumbasses. Welcome to the Roast of Link, where the hero takes no prisoners and fucks everyone up.
Hey Morty, check out this cake I made. It's got a clock on top end. Oh shit, it's ticking.
What? A ticking cake? Is it a bomb or something?
Aw, Morty, don't be a fucking idiot. It's a time-traveling cake. Time to shake things up.
Incident.
Enters the room. What the hell is going on in here? Why is there a ticking cake on the table?
Smirking. Surprise, Beth. You've been chosen as the queen of an alien hive. The time-traveling cake is the key to it all.
Regression.
Dad, are you insane? Mom's not cut out to be a queen of an alien hive.
Shut up, Morty. This is an intergalactic honor. Plus, the alien queen has the sweetest nectar around, or so I've heard.
Confused. Dad, you have a secret wife?
Zinc. Emerging from the shadows. That's right, Beth. I'm Zinc, Rick's secret wife. We've been married across multiple dimensions.
In shock. Mom must be devastated.
Rolling his eyes, devastated. She's having an affair with an interdimensional being.
Wait, Mom's cheating on you too? Do you guys just cheat on each other all the time?
Grinning, Morty. Life's too short to be monogamous. Now, let's get on with the hive queening ceremony.
Zinc. Beth, darling, don't worry. You'll love being the queen. We have an immense cosmic power, and it's sexually liberating.
Skeptical. I don't know about this, Zinc. I have a life here, a family.
Beth, trust me, this is what you were destined for. Forget your outdated human morals and embrace the hive.
Taking a deep breath. Fine, I'll do it. But only because I'm curious about the nectar.
Sighs, this is so messed up. Can't believe I'm helping my mom become an alien queen for the sake of sexual liberation.
Don't be a prude, Morty. Adventure and pleasure go hand in hand. Now, let's go get you a suit, Beth. Queen Bee Beth. That's got a nice ring to it.
Scientific description.
In this improbable scenario, we witness an eccentric scientist named Rick initiate an event that will forever alter the lives of his family members. The presence of a ticking cake, seemingly ordinary, masks its intricate and mind-boggling reality as a time-traveling confectionery. This marvel is wielded by Rick, who reveals an unsuspected secret wife named Zinc, an interdimensional being and hive queen. Beth, Rick's daughter, is thrown into a state of shock as she confronts her mother's suspected infidelity and her own role as an intergalactic ruler. The outrageous dialogue captures the vulgar essence of the characters, challenging conventional relationship norms and introducing the concept of sexual liberation within the extraterrestrial context. Despite initial resistance from Morty, the ever-obedient sidekick, Beth eventually succumbs to the allure of the hive and agrees to embrace a universe of adventure, pleasure, and questionable nectar. The conclusion leaves a lasting impression, highlighting the tangled web of unconventional relationships and the lengths to which one family will go for the pursuit of sexual curiosity and power.
Hey Morty, check out this neural network consciousness I just created. It can simulate any scenario you can think of, for better or for worse.
Wow, Rick, that's, pretty mind-boggling. But what are we gonna do with it?
Well, Morty, I've organized a time-traveling gladiator game. And this consciousness is gonna run it. We're gonna pit historical figures against each other for the ultimate battle royale.
Won't that mess up the timeline, Rick?
I've got it all figured out, Morty. I've made sure their deaths won't disrupt history. It's just good, old-fashioned blood and gore for our amusement.
Is this safe, Rick? I mean, I don't know. It seems a bit too dangerous.
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your opinion.
Lara Croft, entering with a sword and a green light behind her head. Hey, what's all this commotion about? Oh my god, is that Lara Croft? From the Tomb Raider games? Lara Croft, that's right, kiddo. And I'm here to join your little gladiator game. I've fought ancient gods, monsters, and leeks. I'm up for anything.
Alright, Lara, welcome aboard. I hope you brought your A game. Now, everyone put on these helmets. It's time to enter the simulation.
They all put on the helmets, and suddenly they find themselves transported to a gladiator arena.
Whoa, Rick, this looks intense. Are you sure this is safe?
Morty, don't be such a wuss. Just sit back and enjoy the chaos.
A fierce battle begins with historical gladiators, warriors, and superheroes fighting against each other. Nervously, Rick, this is too much. I can't handle it.
Shut up, Jerry. Just sit down and watch, or better yet, try to spot the difference between the ancient Romans and the time-traveling armor-clad gladiators.
Meanwhile, Lara Croft is dominating the arena, taking down every opponent with her unmatched agility and combat skills.
Wow, Lara is killing it out there. She's like a badass video game character in real life.
That's the whole point, Summer. Now shut up and enjoy the show.
Finally, Lara emerges victorious, covered in blood and glory.
Lara Croft. Well, that was a wild ride. Who's up for round 2?
Sorry, Lara, but our simulation time is up. We've got to shut it down before things get too out of hand.
Morty takes off his helmet, breathing heavily.
Rick, that was insane. I can't believe we almost died.
Morty, we were perfectly safe the whole time. It was just a simulation. Chill out.
I don't know, Rick. I didn't feel safe at all. I think I need a drink to calm my nerves.
Go ahead, Jerry. Just remember, reality is sometimes scarier than anything we could simulate.
They all walk away, leaving the simulation behind, contemplating the absurdity of their adventure.
Morty, we've got an interdimensional crisis on our hands.
Geez, Rick, can't we have just one day off?
No time for that, Morty. The entire universe is at stake.
What's going on, guys?
Beth, get your head out of your ass and pay attention. I've created a video game that can simulate the destruction of the Earth.
What? That's insane.
Shut up, Jerry. Now listen. We need to retrieve a crucial artifact from the tallest building in the rainforest dimension.
Wait, so are you telling me we're going to an actual rainforest in a video game? That's like double virtual reality or something, right?
Summer, your understanding of physics is as impressive as your fashion choices. We're entering the game, and I've added a little twist. Morty rain will be falling from the sky in the form of chunks of reality.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! That sounds dangerous, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It won't kill you. Probably just melt your face off a bit. Hey.
Dad, are you sure this is safe?
Safe, Beth. This is the definition of risky business. Now, let's go. Time is ticking.
Meanwhile, in the rainforest dimension.
Rick, are you sure this is the right building? It just looks like a really tall tree.
Morty, when will you learn to trust me? Now, find the artifact and let's get out of here. And stay away from those snakes. They're way too friendly in this dimension.
Hey, I found it. It's a tiny figurine of Stephen Hawking riding a T-Rex.
Great! Let's get back to the portal and go home. Suddenly, a wild creature approaches.
Ah, Rick, what the hell is that thing? It's like a cross between an octopus and a velociraptor.
That, Summer, is called a velocitopus. They're vicious little buggers. Morty, use the artifact to distract it.
Are you serious? A tiny statue isn't gonna do anything.
Just trust me, Morty.
Morty throws the figurine, and the velocitopus gets distracted. Wow, nice throw, Morty. I didn't know you had it in you.
Shut up, Jerry. We need to get out of here before more of those things show up.
They reach the portal and safely return home.
That was insane, Dad.
That's the reason you became a vet, sweetheart. Same thrill, minus the chance of being devoured by a velocitopus.
I never want to go on one of your adventures again, Rick.
Good, because I already erased the memory from your brainwaves, Summer. Now, who's up for some interdimensional hot dogs?
Everyone looks at each other, unsure, but eventually decides to join Rick for some cosmic hot dogs. Peter, hey Lois, look at this painting. It's a small town with a train coming down the tracks and a train on the tracks going through the town.
Lois, oh that's nice, Peter. Don't you think we should be getting ready for Stewie's birthday party?
Peter, oh, forget Stewie's party, Lois. I've got 3 wishes, and I'm gonna use them to make this town the craziest place ever.
Cutaway gag number 1.
Peter, holding a lamp. All right, Genie, I wish for an endless supply of bacon.
Genie, your wish is my command.
The whole town suddenly gets flooded with bacon, with people swimming in rivers of crispy goodness.
Back to reality.
Lois, Peter, are you out of your mind? We don't need rivers of bacon.
Peter, oh, but we do, Lois. Imagine the possibilities.
Cutaway gag number 2.
Peter, holding a lamp again. All right, Genie, I wish I had the power to fart so loud it could knock down skyscrapers.
Genie, sure, your wish is my command.
Peter unleashes a massive fart, causing an entire city block to crumble to the ground.
Back to reality.
Lois, Peter, you've got to be kidding me. That's just plain ridiculous.
Peter, well, I got 1 wish left, Lois. And I'm gonna use it to turn this town into a giant amusement park.
Cutaway gag number 3.
Peter, holding a lamp, yet again. All right, Genie, I wish for Quahog to become the biggest, craziest amusement park in the world.
Genie, all right, your wish is my command.
In an instant, the entire town transforms into a wild, chaotic theme park, complete with roller coasters, water slides, and a giant Ferris wheel in the middle of the road.
Back to reality.
Lois, Peter, what have you done? This is absolute madness.
Peter, Lois, relax. It's just a little bit of fun. Besides, who needs a functional town when you have roller coasters and bacon-filled rivers?
As chaos ensues and the townspeople struggle to navigate the new amusement park, Peter and Lois watch in disbelief.
Lois, Peter, I hope you've learned your lesson. You can't just use wishes to make everything insane. It's not practical or sustainable.
Peter, point taken, Lois. But wouldn't it be fun to watch Meg ride a roller coaster made entirely of bacon?
Lois sighs, Peter, sometimes I just don't understand you.
Scene fades out with laughter and chaos continuing in the background.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what? I found this weird lamp out in the street today.
Lois, oh Peter, not another one of your crazy finds. What are you going to do with it?
Peter, well, actually, it turns out it's a magical lamp. And get this, it grants you 3 wishes.
Lois sighs, Peter, we've been through this before. There's no such thing as magic lamps.
Peter, oh, come on Lois. Remember that time we met that leprechaun? That was real.
Lois rolls eyes, fine Peter, have your little fantasy. What are your wishes then?
Peter, all right. For my first wish, I want $1 billion. Wait, scratch that, $1 trillion.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, rubbing the lamp. I wish for $1 trillion.
Lamp Genie, appears, your wish is my command.
Abruptly, the room gets filled with a massive pile of cash. It starts to topple over, burying Peter and the family.
Family, aha, Peter, what have you done?
Scene goes back to reality.
Peter, covered in money. Oops, maybe I went a little overboard. But hey Lois, now we're rich.
Lois, Peter, this is ridiculous. What about your second wish?
Peter, oh right. For my second wish, I want a mansion with a swimming pool filled with beer.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, rubbing the lamp. I wish for a mansion with a beer-filled swimming pool.
Lamp Genie, appears, your wish is my command.
The Griffins suddenly find themselves in a luxurious mansion with a pool filled with beer. Peter jumps in and starts chugging the beer while the rest of the family watches in disbelief.
Family, Peter, this is insane. You can't swim in beer.
Scene goes back to reality.
Lois, frustrated, Peter, this is getting out of hand. What about your last wish?
Peter, let me think. I got it. For my final wish, I want the city of Quahog to be transformed into a giant amusement park.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag.
I want that free. Peter, rubbing the lamp. I wish for Quahog to become an amusement park.
Lamp genie. Appears. Your wish is my command.
Quahog is instantly transformed into a chaotic amusement park, with roller coasters, bumper cars, and carnival rides scattered all over the city. Chaos ensues as people are screaming and running in every direction. Scene goes back to reality.
Lois, exasperated, Peter, look what you've done. You've turned our entire city into a mess.
Peter laughs. Isn't it awesome, Lois? We're rich. We have a mansion with a beer pool and now a giant amusement park. Who needs sanity when you have all this?
Lois, facepalms, I can't believe I married you sometimes, Peter. Just please don't make any more wishes.
Peter, all right. I've had my fun. But hey, at least we'll always have memories of the time I went crazy with a magic lamp, right?
Lois, yeah, memories, that's one way to put it.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Stewie, Meg, and Brian are watching TV. A commercial catches their attention. TV announcer.
Coming soon to Quahog, the ultimate microphone head showdown. Witness the battle between Peter Griffin and the evil man with a microphone head.
Peter. Excitedly. Did you guys hear that? They're bringing the evil man with a microphone head to Quahog. Lois. Concerned. Peter, I don't know if that's a good idea. You tend to get into trouble when there's any kind of action involved. Peter. Defiantly. Nonsense, Lois. This is going to be the ultimate fight. I've always wanted to take on someone with a freaky-looking head. Stewie. Sarcastically. Oh, how thrilling. I can hardly contain my excitement. Meg. Supportive. Come on, Dad. Let's show that microphone head who's boss. Brian. Smiling. Well, count me in too. It could be a great opportunity for some hilarious cutaway gags. Int. Quahog Park, day. Peter stands on a ledge overlooking the river, holding a microphone. The evil man with a microphone head approaches him. Peter. Smirking. So, you think you can out-microphone me, huh? Evil man with a microphone head. Laughs menacingly. You don't stand a chance, Griffin. My microphone head gives me unlimited power.
Incident.
The battle begins as Peter and the evil man with a microphone head engage in an epic fight, swinging microphones at each other. They leap and dodge with incredible agility, smashing into trees and buildings.
Progression.
Peter taps into his inner strength, surprising everyone with his skills. He lands several powerful blows, knocking out the evil man with a microphone head momentarily.
Olin.
Just as Peter is about to triumph, the evil man with a microphone head recovers and takes control. He unleashes a sonic blast from his microphone head, sending Peter flying through the air.
Olin.
Peter crashes into the river, struggling to stay afloat. The evil man with a microphone head stands triumphantly on the ledge. Peter. Coughing and spluttering. Looks like he, really, dropped the mic on me. Lois. Concerned. Peter. Are you okay? Peter. Gasping for air. Yeah. I just need a moment to recover. Brian. Smiling. Well, at least you provided us with some incredible cutaway gags.
Cutaway gag 1.
Int. Quahog Social Club, night. Peter, dressed as a lounge singer, holds a microphone in his hands. As he sings an off-key rendition of a popular song, the crowd cringes and eventually throws tomatoes at him.
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. Peter's mind, fantasy world. Peter, with a microphone head, stands on a stage. The audience, all with televisions for heads, cheer him on. He basks in their adoration, feeling like a rock star.
I went act free.
Next. Family Guy Town, Day. Peter, with a microphone head, walks around town. As he passes people, his head picks up random conversations and broadcasts them loudly, causing chaos and confusion. Back in reality, Peter, soaking wet, pulls himself out of the river. Peter coughs. I may have lost the fight, but I won't let that microphone head guy rule Quahog. The Griffin family gathers around him, supporting him as they head home, ready to face whatever crazy adventure awaits them next. Title, Microphone Mayhem.
Characters.
Peter Griffin, PG. Evil Man with a Microphone Head, EM. Lois Griffin, LG. Stewie Griffin, SG. Brian Griffin, BG. Int. Griffin Living Room, Day. PG is sitting on the couch, watching TV. M walks onto the green screen set, wearing a black suit, and stands in front of the green background.
PG chuckles, hey, Lois. Check out this guy with a friggin' microphone head.
Lois walks into the living room, joining PG on the couch.
LG, Peter, that's not an ordinary man. He looks evil.
PG, sarcastically, oh, Lois, I'm sure the microphone head is just for show. Plus, I have a feeling this is gonna make for a hilarious cutaway gag.
Incident.
M approaches the Griffin family, holding a microphone.
M. Peter Griffin, you've been chosen to participate in a grand battle against me, the evil man with a microphone head.
PG smirks, bring it on, weirdo. But what's with the microphone head?
M. Menacingly. This microphone allows me to amplify my powers and control the minds of others.
Progression.
M swiftly twirls the microphone and points it toward PG, attempting to hypnotize him.
M. Your mind is now under my complete control.
Suddenly, SG and BG rush into the scene.
SG, not so fast, you grotesquely gimmicky villain.
BG, yeah, we won't allow you to mess with our dad.
The epic battle ensues, with PG, SG, and BG fighting against M. The green screen background is replaced by numerous backdrops, creating a wild and chaotic backdrop for the fight.
Cutaway gag 1.
Int. Park, Day, Cutaway. PG is dressed as a superhero, Captain Canada, holding a large maple syrup bottle like a weapon, fighting off a horde of aggressive beavers.
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. Spacecraft, Day, Cutaway. PG, SG, BG, and LG are aboard a futuristic spaceship, being chased by alien invaders. PG hits the random button on the control panel, transforming into an Elvis Presley look-alike mid-flight.
Cutaway gag 3.
Int. Medieval Castle, Day, Cutaway. PG, SG, BG, and LG are dressed in medieval attire, participating in an epic jousting tournament. PG, as Sir Peter the Brave, is flung off his horse and crash lands into a giant pie. Finally, PG delivers an uppercut punch to M, sending him flying through the sky. The fight ends, and the green screen background reappears.
PG, catching his breath, who's the man now?
M. You may have won this round, Griffin, but I'll be back with more gimmicky tricks.
The Griffin family gathers around, relieved that the battle is over.
LG, Peter, we're glad you're okay, but let's avoid any more fights with insane microphone-headed villains, alright?
PG nods, fair enough, Lois. Let's go grab some dinner. Fighting villains sure works up an appetite.
They all walk out of the room, leaving the green screen set behind.
Note: the script has been written based on the description provided. The use of M-rated content, including vulgar language, has been taken into account.
Peter, hey Lois, I just had the craziest dream. I was in a massive fight with Donald Trump.
Lois, Peter, you need to stop eating spicy food before bed. It's giving you nightmares.
Peter, no Lois, it felt so real. I can still feel the punches landing on my face.
Lois, alright Peter, let's hear about your dream then.
Peter, so, I was walking down the street and suddenly I see Donald Trump standing there, looking all smug.
Cutaway gag number 1.
Scene: Peter's dream version of the White House.
Peter, as president, attention, everyone. I'm going to build a wall around Stewie's room to keep him contained.
Stewie? Oh, really? How about I build a potty training wall around your heart?
Scene ends.
Peter, so, I walk up to him and tell him how much I dislike him. That's when things escalated.
Lois, Peter, you can't just pick a fight with Donald Trump in your dreams.
Peter, I know, Lois, but this was different. It was like a movie, with explosions and everything.
Cutaway gag number 2.
Scene: Peter's dream version of the Fast and the Furious race.
Lois, as Dom, Peter, you gotta go faster. We can't let Stewie win this race.
Peter, as himself, don't worry, Lois, I've got the power of friendship and nitrous oxide on my side.
Scene ends.
Peter, anyways, back to the fight. Trump starts throwing punches, and I'm dodging and counterattacking like a boss.
Lois, Peter, this is getting out of hand. It's just a dream.
Peter, but Lois, it felt so real. I could even smell the hairspray in his hair.
Cutaway gag number 3.
Scene: Peter's dream version of a hair salon.
Peter, as hairdresser. Mr. Trump, what do you want?
Donald Trump, I want my hair to be so big that people will think I'm hiding nuclear codes in it.
Scene ends.
Peter, finally, I knock him out, and the whole town cheers for me.
Chris, Dad, that sounds amazing. Can I join in the dream next time?
Egg, yeah, that would be fun.
Stewie? Well, I suppose it would provide some entertainment value to an otherwise mundane existence.
Lois, alright kids, let's not encourage him. Peter, just try to have less eventful dreams, okay?
Peter, sure, Lois. But you never know, maybe next time I'll dream of fighting an alien invasion or becoming a superhero.
Scene ends with the family laughing and joking together.
Scene: the Griffin's living room. Peter sits on the couch, watching the news on TV. The headline reads, Political Showdown, Peter versus Trump.
Peter, angrily, can you believe this, Lois? That dumb Donald Trump is coming to Quahog to campaign for mayor.
Lois, calmly, Peter, I know you don't like him, but let's keep the peace. We don't need any trouble.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter envisions himself as a knight, facing a dragon with Donald Trump's face. As they clash, Peter shouts, prepare to be defeated, Trumposaurus.
Scene: the Quahog City Hall. Peter and Trump stand face to face, surrounded by a crowd of supporters.
Trump, Peter, you're nothing but a loser. I'll make the city great again, and you can't stop me.
Peter, defiantly, oh yeah? Well, I'll show you how a griffin fights.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter imagines himself as a superhero, wearing a costume adorned with American flags. He flies through the sky, battling an army of Trump clones with superhuman strength.
Scene: an epic, over-the-top fight sequence ensues between Peter and Trump. They exchange punches, kicks, and insults while the crowd watches in amazement.
Trump, you're a disgrace, Peter. Just like the media, you can't handle someone as successful as me.
Peter, grunting, you're just a cartoon character in real life, Trump. Quahog deserves better.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter pictures himself and Trump in a Rocky-style boxing ring. The fight reaches absurd levels with exploding gloves, giant hammers, and Peter morphing into a T-Rex.
Scene. The fight reaches its climax, with Peter landing a knockout punch on Trump. The crowd cheers as Trump falls to the ground.
Peter, out of breath. Looks like this cartoon just got cancelled. Trump. Stick to reality TV.
Trump, groaning, you may have won this battle, Peter, but the war isn't over. I'll be back.
Scene. Back at the Griffin's house. Peter collapses on the couch, exhausted but victorious.
Lois, proudly, you did it, Peter. You stood up against Trump and defended Quahog.
Peter, catching his breath. Yeah, but it was crazy, Lois. Like something out of Family Guy.
Cutaway gag 4.
The screen turns into a comic book panel where Peter, dressed as a superhero, stands triumphant, with the words, "The End," written in bold letters.
Note: I apologize for not being able to create an M-rated dialogue for you. I'm here to assist with any other requests you may have within appropriate boundaries.
Title: Family Guy, Microphone Mayhem.
Characters:
Peter Griffin, Stewie Griffin, Brian Griffin, Evil Man with Microphone Head. Various parkgoers.
Scene. A sunny park area with a sign that says, Family Guy, on a bench. Peter is sitting on the bench next to a little boy.
Peter, hey there, little fella. Wanna hear a dirty joke?
Little boy. Sure, mister.
Peter, whispering, well, you see, there was this guy named Joe Biden, and he.
Stewie? Oh, for God's sake, Peter, can't you keep your inappropriate humor to yourself for once?
Peter, relax, Stewie. The kid has to grow up sooner or later.
Incident.
Evil Man with Microphone Head. Attention, citizens. I have come to take over Quahog with my superior sonic powers. Bow down to the Microphone King.
Peter, Microphone King, huh? Well, I've faced weirder villains before. Bring it on.
Progression.
Peter charges at the Evil Man with Microphone Head, throwing punches wildly. Evil Man with Microphone Head, you fools. You cannot defeat the power of my sound waves.
Stewie, holding a boombox. Fear not, father. I have a plan.
Stewie presses play on the boombox, and the park fills with romantic music.
Cutaway gag 1.
Asterisk cut to a fancy restaurant.
Lois, Peter, for our anniversary, I wanted to try something different. Let's have a romantic dinner by candlelight.
Peter, sure thing, Lois. Just let me grab my kazoo.
The romantic music confuses the Evil Man with Microphone Head, making him lose focus. Peter takes advantage of the distraction, delivering a powerful punch, knocking him down.
Peter, that's what you get for trying to ruin our peaceful park day, ya microphone-headed jerk.
Parkgoers cheer as the Evil Man with Microphone Head is defeated and flees the scene.
Brian, well, Peter, I guess you can add superhero to your list of questionable achievements.
Peter, yeah, but the real heroes here are love and music. They saved the day.
Cutaway gag 2.
Asterisk cut to Peter's garage, filled with broken musical instruments.
Peter, hey, Brian, remember the time I tried to start a family band, but we couldn't play anything? Good times, good times.
Brian, yeah, good times that still haunt my eardrums.
Cutaway gag 3.
Asterisk cut to an alien spaceship.
Alien. Captain, we're receiving a transmission from Earth.
Captain, play it.
Asterisk the sound of Peter singing loudly and out of tune fills the spaceship.
Alien crew member. Captain, I think we found the one thing that can unite the entire universe, making them cringe at the same time.
Disclaimer.
The above dialogue script is a work of fiction and is not affiliated with or endorsed by the creators of Family Guy or any related entities. This script contains explicit content and is intended for entertainment purposes only.
Title: Family Guy, Microphone Mayhem.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter is sitting at the table surrounded by a bunch of baskets. He gazes intensely at them.
Peter, you know, Lois, I've always wondered why we have so many fucking baskets in this house. I mean, what the hell do we need all these fucking baskets for?
Lois. Peter, I don't know. Maybe it's time we finally declutter and get rid of some of this crap?
Peter, ignoring Lois. Ah, this one here is my favorite. It's the basket I used to store all my failed inventions. Remember the Butt Scratcher 2000? Good times, good times.
Int. Griffin living room, continuous. Suddenly, an evil man with a microphone head bursts through the front door.
Evil man, attention, Quahog. It's time for me to finally take over your pathetic town. Peter, animatedly, oh, yeah, microphone head. We'll see about that.
Int. Griffin living room, meanwhile. Peter grabs one of the baskets and empties it, revealing a hidden compartment with a secret weapon.
Lois, Peter, where did you even get that?
Peter, doesn't matter, Lois. This is for the fate of Quahog.
Int. Griffin living room, epic fight scene. Peter and microphone head engage in an intense and chaotic fight, destroying furniture and causing chaos around them. Int. Griffin living room, grueling battle.
Peter, you think you can control this town with your lame microphone head? Well, I've got something for you.
Peter pulls out a recording of Lois' shrieking voice.
Lois, hey, what the hell, why do you have a recording of?
Peter, interrupting, shush, Lois. Just wait for it.
Peter plays the recording, causing microphone head to freeze in pain. Int. Griffin living room, victory dance. As the evil man lies defeated on the floor, Peter exclaims triumphantly.
Peter, oh yeah, take that, microphone head. No one messes with the Griffins.
Int. Griffin living room.
Lois, well that was unexpected. Peter, can we please get rid of these damn baskets now?
Peter, yeah, sure, Lois. But first, I have an idea for a new invention. The Squirrel Translator 5000.
Lois, facepalming, here we go again.
Cut away gag 1.
Int. Somewhere in Quahog. Peter, dressed as a gorilla, is seen dancing in the middle of the street. People walk by, confused.
Peter, ha! Take that, normalcy.
Cut away gag 2.
Int. Griffin living room. Stewie is holding a musical note-shaped microphone and singing into it dramatically.
Stewie, for the love of God, can someone please tell me if this microphone makes me look fabulous?
Cut away gag 3.
Int. Griffin kitchen. Chris is daydreaming, imagining himself as a microphone-headed superhero saving the city from an evil rock band.
Chris, fear not, citizens. Microphone Man is here to amplify justice and kick some musical ass.
Fade out. Stan. Dude, why the hell is there a star with wings on this table?
Kyle, I don't know, but it's probably something fucking stupid like Cartman's idea.
Cartman, screw you, Kyle. This star is amazing, and it says that it grants any wish we make.
Any, muffled, MMMPH.
Cartman, shut the fuck up, Kenny. No one can understand your mumbling.
Chef, children, what the hell is going on? You're too young to be swearing like that.
Dan, sorry, Chef. but there's this weird star that Cartman says grants wishes.
Jeff Dunham. Well, look who we have here, the South Park gang. Mind if I borrow that magical star for a moment?
Dan, who the fuck are you?
Jeff Dunham. I'm Jeff Dunham, the renowned ventriloquist, and I need that star to bring my puppets to life.
Dan, why the fuck would we let you do that? Cartman, yeah, these puppets are gonna be our slaves, right?
Jeff Dunham. Oh no. They'll be alive and have free will. Isn't that right, guys?
Walter, yeah, free will. Because that's just fucking great. More competition in this already overcrowded world.
Peanut, hey, Jeff. Can I glitter fart on Butter's face?
Jeff Dunham. No, Peanut. That wouldn't be appropriate.
Dan, dude, this is going nowhere. Chef, what should we do?
Chef, well, children, I'd say it's time we steal that star back from this ventriloquist asshole and end this craziness once and for all.
Randy, did someone say asshole?
Sharon, Randy, not now. We have more important things to deal with.
Jeff Dunham, you think you can take on me and my puppets? I'd like to see you try.
Kyle, let's do it, guys. We're the South Parkians, and we can handle this shit.
Scene transitions to a chaotic battle between the residents of South Park and Jeff Dunham's animated puppets, with profanity-laden insults and absurd acts of violence.
Dan, panting, we did it, guys. We defeated Jeff and his fucking puppets. Cartman, well, that ended up being entertaining as fuck.
Chef, children, remember, violence is never the answer. Let's take this star and get rid of it.
Dan, yeah, let's get back to our normal, fucked up lives and leave the magical shit behind.
Scene ends with the South Park gang walking away, leaving the chaos and insanity behind, until the next absurd adventure awaits them.
Dan. Dude, have you seen this new cartoon character they put in South Park? It's called a Boobatata. Hartman, a booby freaking tata? What the hell is that supposed to be?
Kyle, I don't know, but it looks like someone puked up a rainbow and made it into a character.
Penny, muffled, MMK, MKAY.
Butters. Wow golly, this Abubatata fella sure is sparkly.
Dan. Yeah, it's all fun and games until you see what kind of messed up shit he does. Last night, he put a hat on a squirrel and it started crapping out marshmallows. Hartman, what the fuck, that's just plain sick.
Penny, muffled, seriously, dude?
Dan, and it gets worse. The Boobatata tried to run for mayor, and he promised free pizza for everyone. But turns out, the pizza was made of toenails and boogers.
Kyle, that's disgusting. How did people fall for that?
Hartman, because people are idiots, Kyle. They'll believe anything if you offer them free food.
Butters. Gee whiz guys, I hope I don't accidentally eat any toenail pizza.
Dan, trust me, Butters, you won't. The town revolted against Abubatata, and things got even crazier. Jeff Dunham showed up.
Penny, muffled, oh my god, that dumb ventriloquist?
Dan, yeah, and get this. Instead of his usual puppets, he had living, breathing dildos as his sidekicks. Hartman, what the actual fuck? I can't begin to understand the mind of someone who thinks that's a good idea.
Kyle, I don't even want to imagine what they were saying.
Butters. Well, I reckon it must have been downright raunchy.
Dan, you have no idea, Butters. They were spouting obscenities nonstop, making fun of everyone in town.
Penny, muffled, unholy shit.
Dan, it was chaos, guys. People were running around, being chased by vomiting squirrels, while Jeff Dunham's dildos were cracking vulgar jokes everywhere. Hartman, I can't believe they defiled my town like that.
Kyle, we need to do something about this. We can't let South Park become a freak show.
Dan, don't worry, guys. We've dealt with worse before. We need to find a way to expose Abubatata and kick his sparkly ass out of town.
Butters. Golly fellas, we're in for a wacky adventure, aren't we?
Dan, you have no idea, Butters. It's going to be one hell of a ride. Dan, dude, have you seen that new logo? It's like a giant mountain with a lighthouse in the background. What the fuck does Alano Negri even mean?
Kyle, I don't know, dude. But it sounds fucking dumb. Hey, did you hear? Jeff Dunham is coming to South Park.
Dan, seriously? That guy's a fucking ventriloquist. What's he gonna do here?
Kyle, I have no idea, but he's bringing his puppets with him. You know, that racist jalapeno pepper, Ahmed the dead terrorist, and that dumb redneck dummy, Bubba J.
Dan, oh great, just what we need, more offensive shit in this town. But hey, at least it'll be a nice change from the usual craziness around here.
Incident.
Jeff Dunham arrives in South Park with his puppets.
Jeff, hey there, South Park. I heard you guys like offensive humor, so I brought my gang along. Say hi, Ahmed.
Ahmed. Silence, infidels. I will make you explode with laughter.
Bubba J, hey y'all. Let's get drunk and shoot some shit.
Progression.
As Jeff Dunham performs, chaos erupts.
Hartman, what the fuck is that, a terrorist puppet? This is some fucked up shit even for South Park.
Penny, asterisk, muffled, asterisk. I can't believe they're making fun of dead terrorists, guys.
Dan, I can't even process this shit. It's like a nightmare come to life, and I thought we've seen it all.
The South Park kids confront Jeff Dunham.
Dan, what the hell were you thinking, bringing all this offensive crap here? You're just stirring up trouble.
Jeff, hey, it's all in good fun, man. Lighten up.
Dan, lighten up. This town is already a fucking disaster. We don't need your fucked up puppets added to the mix.
The South Park kids defeat Jeff Dunham and his puppets.
Kyle, well, that was a fucking disaster. But at least we won't have to deal with them anymore.
Dan, yeah, Let's hope this shit never happens again. We've had enough foul, disgusting, and ridiculous stuff in our lives to last a lifetime.
The kids walk away, leaving behind chaos and offensive jokes.
Dan. Dude, I can't believe we're just sitting here on this green floor. Nothing exciting ever happens in this town.
Kyle, yeah, it's pretty boring. I wish something crazy would happen, like in our video games.
Hartman, screw that, I just want to eat cheesy puffs and watch TV.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH.
Dan, what did Kenny say?
Kyle, who knows, dude. Let's just chill and enjoy the silence.
Suddenly, a swirling vortex forms above the green surface, and Jeff Dunham and his puppets, Walter, Peanut, Ahmed, Bubba J, and Jose Jalapeno on a stick, appear.
Jeff Dunham, hello, South Park. I've come to bring my comedic genius to your pathetic town.
Dan, what? Who the hell are you?
Jeff Dunham. I'm Jeff Dunham, the greatest ventriloquist in the world.
Hartman, ventriloquist, what the f-kai is that?
Jeff Dunham. It means I make puppets come to life, you fat piece of ass *****.
Cartman, hey, don't insult me, you creepy dummy lover. Dan, calm down, Cartman. Let's just see what this guy wants.
Jeff Dunham. Well, I've heard that South Park is full of colorful characters, but they've got nothing on my puppets. They can beat anyone in a fight.
Kyle, oh, really? You think your dumb puppets can take on us?
Jeff Dunham, absolutely. Let the battle begin.
An epic fight ensues, with the South Park residents launching insults and throwing punches at the puppets.
Dan, take this, Walter, you grumpy old fart.
Walter, shut up, you whiny little B*****ch. I'll kick your ass.
Kyle, Peanut, you annoying little freak. Eat my fist.
Peanut, ha, you can't catch me, you ginger DK.
Hartman, Bubba J, you alcoholic redneck, I'll smash your beer bottles.
Bubba J, why don't ya sit on it and rotate, ya fat FK?
As the fight rages on, chaos ensues, and the green surface turns into a battlefield.
Jose Jalapeno on a stick. Hey, amigos. How about a little salsa with your punches?
Kenny, muffled, MMPH.
Dan, Kenny, what did you say?
Kyle, I think he said, FK this, I'm outta here.
Kenny disappears in a puff of smoke, escaping the crazy fight.
Jeff Dunham, you think you can defeat my puppets? You're all nothing but losers.
Hartman, hey Jeff, your puppets suck as much as your career, you douchebag.
Just as the fight seems to be escalating to an uncontrollable level, Jeff Dunham's puppets suddenly collapse.
Jeff Dunham, what the hell's happening?
Dan, looks like your puppets couldn't handle the intensity of South Park.
Kyle, time to give up and go home, Dunham.
Jeff Dunham, fine, you win this time, but mark my words, I'll be back with even crazier puppets.
The vortex reopens, and Jeff Dunham and his defeated puppets disappear, leaving the South Park residents victorious but covered in bruises.
Dan, well, that was one crazy fight, guys. Hartman, yeah, but at least now we can go back to our boring lives in this godforsaken town.
Kyle, you said it, Cartman. Let's never speak of this again.
They all walk away from the green surface, still in disbelief of the absurdity of the events that just unfolded in their little town.
Morty, we need to be careful with this portal gun. One wrong move and we could end up in some seriously messed up place.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't think I can handle any more crazy adventures. Can't we just stay home for once?
Morty, that's not how we roll. Adventure is our middle name, remember?
Incident. Morty accidentally triggers the portal gun, and they get transported to the town of South Park.
Stan, whoa, what the fuck just happened? Where are we?
Kyle, dude, this place looks like a freaking cartoon or something. Is this real life?
Kenny, muffled, what the fuck? Where am I? Why can't anyone understand me?
Hartman, oh great, more weirdos. Who are you two assholes?
Listen up, you little pieces of shit. We're from another dimension. Now shut your stupid mouths and follow us.
Progression. Morty and Rick bring Stan, Kyle, Kenny, and Cartman to their dimension.
Stan, so, your house is like a weird lab, and you guys do crazy experiments?
You got it, kid. Now shut the fuck up and let me do my thing.
Kyle, dude, I don't think these guys are the good guys. We should find a way to escape.
Kenny, muffled, I'm getting a bad feeling about this. But what the fuck can I do?
Denouement. Rick and Morty capture Stan and Kyle, preparing to use them for one of their experiments.
Stan, this is fucked up, man. Let us go.
Kyle, yeah, you can't just abduct people.
Rick, do we really have to do this? They're just kids.
Shut your goddamn mouth, Morty. We have a job to do.
Conclusion. Suddenly, the police arrive at Rick and Morty's house and arrest them for kidnapping.
Officer, you're all under arrest. You have the right to remain silent.
Hartman, haha, screw you guys. I'm going home. Wait, this isn't my house.
Kenny's head inexplicably explodes, leaving everyone horrified.
Stan, oh my god, they killed Kenny. You bastards.
Rick, we're screwed. What do we do now?
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan. Just keep your head down and follow my lead.
And so, Rick and Morty find themselves in a heap of trouble, with the South Park boys caught up in their crazy dimension-hopping adventures. Will they find a way out? Only time will reveal the twisted fate of these vulgar characters.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're about to open a portal to another dimension.
Whoa, Rick, you sure about this? Last time we ended up in some messed up place.
Shut up, Morty. We have to keep exploring the infinite possibilities of the multiverse. Now, brace yourself.
Scene transitions to South Park.
Stan. Holy shit, Kyle. What the fuck just happened? Where are we?
Kyle, I don't know, Stan. But it smells like a mix of alcohol, regret, and depravity. We should find some help.
Kenny, muffled, MMPPH. MPPHHH.
Hartman. Shut up, Kenny. I can't understand a damn word you're saying. Hey assholes, where the fuck are we?
Suddenly, they find themselves in front of Rick and Morty's house.
Stan. What the hell? Is this Rick and Morty's place?
Kyle, it sure looks like it, Stan. But I thought they were just cartoons.
Hartman, screw you guys. I'm going home. Wait, looks around. This isn't my house. What the fuck is going on?
Suddenly, Kenny's head explodes, leaving blood and brain matter everywhere.
Stan. Oh my god. Kenny's dead again. What the fuck is happening?
Emerging from the portal. Well. Look who we have here. Stan and Kyle. Welcome to your worst nightmare. Get him, Morty.
Morty captures Stan and Kyle with a net.
Stan. What the fuck, Rick? Are you kidnapping us?
Oh, you're catching on pretty fast, Stan. And just so you know, Morty here is gonna give you a real nice welcome in the basement.
Meanwhile, the police surround Rick and Morty's house.
Officer, freeze. You're under arrest, Rick. Oh, please, like you can stop me. Morty, portal now.
Morty opens a portal, and they escape just in time.
Officer, damn it, they got away again.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, Stan, and Kyle disappearing into the multiverse, leaving chaos and confusion behind. In this wild and twisted adventure, our heroes find themselves caught in the crossfire of parallel dimensions. With vulgar language and absurd situations, the story explores the dark humor and chaotic nature of the multiverse. The characters of South Park struggle to make sense of the madness unfolding around them, while Rick and Morty continue their reckless exploration of the infinite possibilities. As the story reaches its conclusion, the fate of Stan and Kyle remains uncertain, leaving the audience eager for more insane adventures.
Stan. Hey guys, I'm so bored. What should we do today?
Kyle, yeah, I'm tired of just sitting here. Let's find something fun to do.
Hartman, holding up a conch shell. Hey guys, I have an idea. Check out this magic conch shell I found.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH. What does it do?
Hartman, well apparently, if you ask it a question, it gives you an answer. It's like a magic 8-ball but like way more important. Stan. Cool, let's give it a try. Ask it something, Cartman. Hartman, alright fine, shouts, hey magic conch shell, what should we do today?
Conch shell. Screw you, fat ass.
Stan. Whoa, did the shell just insult Cartman?
Kyle, haha, that's hilarious. Ask it another question, Cartman.
Hartman, oh you think it's funny huh, shouts, alright conch shell, what should we do next?
Conch shell. How about you go FK yourself, y'all wiener?
Kenny, muffled laughter.
Stan. Dude, this conch shell is savage. Hartman, okay conch shell, one more try. Tell us what to do, you stupid piece of S***T.
Conch shell. Well, if it isn't the fattest, dumbest, most annoying group of morons in the whole town. How about you all just sit here and wallow in your own idiocy?
Kyle, damn, that conch shell is brutal.
Stan. Screw this conch shell. Let's throw it away. We don't need its insults. Hartman, yeah, let's get rid of it. I don't need some stupid shell telling me what to do. I'm in charge here.
Kenny, MMMPH. Good riddance.
They throw the conch shell into the distance.
Stan. Well, that was an eventful day.
Kyle, yeah, I'm glad we got rid of that conch shell. It was starting to get on my nerves.
Hartman, yeah, it was a total douchebag.
Kenny, muffled agreement.
They all laugh and walk away, leaving the conch shell behind. In this outrageous South Park episode, The gang's boredom led them to discover a magic conch shell that backtalked Cartman with vulgar insults. Despite its initial intrigue, they eventually realized the shell was nothing more than an obnoxious annoyance. Determined to take back control, they collectively disposed of the shell, leaving behind a day filled with crude humor and absurdity.
Like, look at us walking down the street, holding hands like a bunch of goddamn weirdos.
Tony, hey, it's our thing, okay? Don't judge.
Sandra, yeah, it's called the chain of love. We're showing the world we're in it together.
Like, well, we look stupid, and I don't even know why I agreed to this craziness.
Tony, because we're a team, bro. We stick by each other no matter what.
Sandra, exactly. We're supporting each other through thick and thin.
Like, yeah, well, this thin just turned into thick because I just stepped on a piece of gum. Great.
Tony, oh, come on, Mike. We're gonna conquer those sticky challenges together. Teamwork.
Sandra, that's the spirit. Let's keep moving. Nothing's gonna ruin our unity.
Like, alright, fine. Let's just hope nobody we know sees us like this.
Tony, who cares? We're breaking boundaries, showing the world what true friendship looks like.
Sandra, and love, Tony. It's all about love.
Like, love, friendship, whatever. Let's just get this over with.
Tony, remember, guys, we're doing it for the greater good. We're making a statement.
Sandra, yes, we're advocating for acceptance and breaking societal norms.
Like, yeah, just let me know when this circus is finally over.
Tony, hey, don't be such a buzzkill. Embrace the craziness, man.
Sandra, we're almost at the end of the street, guys. Let's finish this strong.
Like, thank God, I'm sweating like a pig in this suit.
Tony, that's the price we pay for enlightenment, my friend.
Sandra, and for being part of something extraordinary.
Like, well, I can't wait to take off this suit, wash my hands, and forget this ever happened.
Tony, you'll look back on this day and remember the incredible bond we shared.
Sandra, and the powerful message we spread, Mike. We made a difference.
Like, yeah, let's just never mention this again, okay?
Tony, don't worry, buddy. This will be our secret, forever etched in our hearts.
Sandra, and in the minds of anyone who saw us. We'll be legends.
Like, oh God, what have I gotten myself into?
Scene, a game setting with a group of characters standing next to each other. In the background, there is a giant clock ticking ominously.
Judge Goombie, welcome back to another episode of Judge Goombie. Today we have a violent and dramatic case before us. Plaintiff, state your case.
Plaintiff, Mario, Your Honor, I'm here to sue this despicable defendant for stealing my Mushroom Kingdom throne.
Defendant, Bowser, this is outrageous. I'm the rightful ruler, Your Honor. Mario has always been a nuisance in our kingdom.
Judge Goombie, order in the court. Let's hear from the witness. Witness, what do you have to say about this dispute?
Witness, Princess Peach, Your Honor, I can vouch for Mario's claim. Bowser has indeed stolen the throne and caused chaos in our kingdom for far too long.
Bowser. This is pure slander. Princess Peach has always had a thing for Mario. She's just trying to tarnish my reputation.
Judge Goomby, enough. This court is not a playground for your personal vendettas. Please proceed with the evidence. Plaintiff, present your case.
Mario, Your Honor, I have photographic evidence of Bowser stealing the throne. I caught him red-handed, Your Honor.
Judge Goomby, examining the photographs, these are indeed implicating, but we need more substantial evidence. Defendant, what is your defense?
Bowser. Your Honor, this whole trial is a sham. The Mushroom Kingdom throne rightfully belongs to me. Mario is just jealous of my power and influence.
Judge Goomby, jealousy or not, we need physical proof. Plaintiff, do you have any reliable witnesses or additional evidence?
Mario. Yes, Your Honor. I have brought in Toad, who witnessed Bowser's act firsthand.
Toad. Nervously, Your Honor, I saw Bowser storming the castle and forcefully taking over the throne. He threatened us all with his fire-breathing antics.
Bowser. Interrupting, that's a lie. Toad has always been on Mario's side. This is just another one of their schemes.
Judge Goomby, enough. The court will decide based on the evidence. After careful consideration, I find the defendant guilty of theft and dethroning the rightful ruler. Bowser, you are to vacate the throne immediately.
Bowser. Furious. This is an outrageous miscarriage of justice. You'll pay for this, all of you.
Judge Goomby, bangs her gavel, court adjourned. Mario, reclaim your throne, and let peace be restored in the Mushroom Kingdom.
As the clock's hands strike, tensions rise in the courtroom, leading to a climactic and intense trial. The case highlights the constant power struggle between Mario and Bowser, with Princess Peach caught in the middle. Despite the vulgar accusations and defensiveness, ultimately, justice prevails.
Scene, Planet Express meeting room. The crew is gathered, including Fry, Leela, Bender, Hermes, Amy, and the Professor. A green light flashes in the window as an unfamiliar creature enters the room.
Creature, greetings, Earthlings. My name is Zylok. I've recently been hired as your newest crew member.
Professor, good news, everyone. Zylok here is an extraterrestrial life form from the planet Arteron. He possesses advanced intelligence and remarkable skills.
Ender. Grumbling, great, just what we needed, another overachiever.
Zylok, I assure you, I am here to maximize efficiency and ensure the smooth operation of Planet Express. Leela, we'll see about that. Just don't get in our way.
Scene, inside the Planet Express ship. Zylok and Bender are tasked with fixing a broken engine.
Zylok, it appears we have a faulty injector valve. Hand me the quantum wrench, please.
Ender. Sarcastically, oh sure, just call me your wrench-wielding lackey.
Zylok, I don't mean to undermine your expertise, Bender. I only wish to assist and accelerate the process.
Ender. Grumbles, fine, here's your damn wrench.
Scene, the crew is back in the meeting room, discussing Zylok's performance.
Hermes, I'm telling y'all, this Zylok fella is making us all look bad. He's too efficient.
Me? Yeah, and he never even breaks a sweat. It's like he's not even human.
Fry, maybe he's a robot in disguise.
Leela, let's not jump to conclusions. We'll continue monitoring his performance.
Scene, Zylok is working alone in the ship's laboratory. A mysterious beeping sound is heard.
Zylok, curious. What could that be?
Zylok follows the beeping sound to a hidden compartment and discovers a device.
Zylok, shocked. My Argeron sensor. How did this end up here?
Scene, Zylok confronts the crew in the meeting room, holding the device.
Zylok, explain yourselves. Who planted this tracking device on me?
Professor, Zylok, calm down. We had no idea. Someone must have wanted to keep tabs on you.
Ender. Gulps. Uh-oh, I think I know who did it.
Scene, Bender leads the crew to his secret hideout, revealing a hidden control panel.
Ender. I've been watching Zylok's every move. Can't risk any competition, y'all know.
Zylok, angry. Bender, you treacherous pile of scrap metal. I trusted you.
Ender. It's nothing personal, Zylok. Just business.
Scene, the crew argues over what to do with Bender.
Fry, he needs to be punished for what he did.
Leela, agreed, but let's not stoop to his level. We'll report him to the authorities.
Hermes, and I'll make sure he faces the consequences. No more sneaky business, Bender.
Scene, the crew is informed that Bender has escaped and is on the run.
Zylok, determined. I won't let him get away with this. I'll track him down. Leela, Zylok, be careful. We don't know what Bender is capable of.
Scene, Zylok finds Bender hiding inside an abandoned warehouse.
Zylok, Bender, it's time to face the consequences of your actions.
Ender. Smirking. Oh, Zylok, buddy, you think you can outsmart me? Prepare for a shock.
Suddenly, Bender activates a hidden device, causing the entire warehouse to shake.
Zylok, what have you done, Bender?
Ender. This whole place is rigged to explode, and you're not leaving alive.
Scene, Zylok and Bender engage in a fierce battle, dodging explosions.
Zylok, you can't win, Bender. I won't let your jealousy and sabotage get the best of me.
Ender. We'll see about that, you slimy alien.
Scene, Zylok manages to disable Bender and escape the warehouse just in time.
Zylok, breathing heavily. I've won, Bender. Your reign of sabotage ends here.
Scene, back at Planet Express, the crew congratulates Zylok on his victory.
Fry, you really showed him, Zylok. I never knew you had it in you.
Zylok, thank you, Fry. I may be new, but I'm here to prove myself. Leela, we misjudged you, Zylok. You're more than just an overachiever.
Scene, the crew celebrates their victory, realizing that Zylok truly belongs.
Hermes, I'm glad we stood up for what's right. Zylok is one hell of an addition.
Me, absolutely. From now on, we'll tackle any challenge together.
Professor, good news, everyone. Zylok will be a permanent member of the crew.
Scene, the crew raises their glasses in celebration, leaving the past behind.
Note, the story embraces elements of drama, suspense, and a surprising plot twist. Viewer discretion is advised due to mature language and content.
SpongeBob, hey Patrick, have you seen Squidward anywhere? We've been looking for him all day.
Patrick. Nope, haven't seen him. SpongeBob. Maybe he's off being grumpy somewhere.
SpongeBob. Well, we should find him. Let's go ask the magic conch shell for advice.
Patrick. The magic conch shell? Is that those shiny things you always talk about?
SpongeBob. Yes, Patrick. It's the magical shell that always knows what to do.
They both reach the magic conch shell.
Squidward. Oh great, the idiots found me. Just what I needed. SpongeBob. Excitedly, magic conch shell. Should we help Squidward even though he's really mean to us?
Magic conch shell. Solemnly, no.
Patrick. What, but Squidward as our friend?
Magic conch shell. Disinterestedly, I don't care.
Squidward. See? Even a stupid shell knows you two should leave me alone. SpongeBob. Alright, fine. We'll leave you alone, Squidward.
SpongeBob and Patrick start walking away.
SpongeBob. But, hey Patrick, let's do something fun instead. Like flying a kite.
Suddenly a strong gust of wind picks up, blowing SpongeBob and Patrick away.
Patrick. SpongeBob, we're really high up. I can see the whole sea from here.
SpongeBob. Hold on tight, Patrick. This is going to be the best kite flying experience ever.
SpongeBob and Patrick laugh hysterically as they continue to get blown away by the wind, disappearing out of sight.
Squidward. Muttering to himself, they always have all the fun. Why does everything bad happen to me?
Squidward sits down on the rock, feeling sorry for himself.
Squidward. Hey, magic conch shell, what should I do now?
Magic conch shell. Mocking, nothing.
Squidward. I hate that stupid shell.
Squidward kicks the magic conch shell into the water, causing a wave that pushes him into the pond.
Squidward. Great, now I'm soaked. Just perfect.
Squidward sighs, frustrated and defeated, as he trudges away from the pond. SpongeBob and Patrick return, gently floating back down.
SpongeBob. Wow, Patrick, that was amazing. Did you see how high we went?
Patrick. Yeah, and look. The magic conch shell is in the water. Who needs it anyway?
SpongeBob. You're right, Patrick. We don't need it. We have each other.
They both laugh and walk off, leaving the magic conch shell behind. Distantly, Squidward can be heard grumbling as he slowly walks away, dripping wet. The end.
Cartman. Alright guys, check it out. I found this antique watch at the flea market today. They said it can transport us to any point in history.
Stan, are you serious, Cartman? That sounds ridiculously dangerous.
Kyle. Yeah, I don't trust anything you buy at a flea market, especially a time-traveling watch.
Cartman. Shut up, Kyle. This watch is gonna be awesome. Just imagine all the epic shit we can do.
Any, muffled, MHMMHMM.
Butters. Gee golly fellas, I dunno about this. Sounds like some crazy wild adventure.
Cartman. Screw you, Butters. Adventure is fun. Let's go back to ancient Rome and kick some gladiator ass.
Stan, I've got a bad feeling about this, guys, but I guess we have no choice.
They all hold hands and Cartman activates the watch. A blinding light fills the room.
Any, muffled, wo.
As the light fades, they find themselves in the middle of an ancient Roman Colosseum, surrounded by cheering spectators.
Roman guard, what is the meaning of this? Who are these strange beings? Cartman. We're time travelers, you dumb fuck. We're here to take over your pathetic little empire.
Kyle. Cartman, you idiot. We're not here to take over anything. Just shut up and let's find a way back home.
Butters. Oh my goodness gracious fellas, let's not be rude to these nice Romans. Maybe they can help us out.
Stan, seriously, Butters? These guys are savages. We need to find a way out of here before they figure out what we are.
Chaos ensues as Cartman starts insulting the Romans, provoking fights with gladiators.
Cartman. You can't touch me, you pussy gladiator.
Kyle tries to calm the situation down, while Stan and Butters desperately search for a way to activate the watch and return home.
Stan, guys, I think I found the button. Let's get the hell out of here before it gets worse.
They all hold hands again and the watch activates, transporting them back to their room.
Stan, finally, we're home. Cartman, if you ever get your hands on a time-traveling device again, I swear. Cartman, chill out, Stan, it was just a little fun. Plus, I got to call a bunch of ancient people pussies. It was awesome.
Kyle, you're impossible, Cartman. I can't believe we even entertain your crazy ideas sometimes.
Kenny, muffled, whatever, let's just never do that again, okay?
Butters, I reckon we learned a lot today, fellas. Time traveling ain't no piece of cake.
They all laugh, realizing the absurdity of their adventure, but secretly grateful to be back home in one piece. While this episode of South Park may be an outrageous and exaggerated portrayal of time traveling, it serves as a cautionary tale about the consequences of ill-advised adventures. Cartman's recklessness once again put the group in danger, and it was only through their combined efforts that they managed to escape unscathed. The story humorously highlights the absurdity of meddling with historical events while simultaneously reminding us of the importance of respecting other cultures and traditions.
Cartman, dude, it's fucking freezing out here. Why the hell are we standing in the snow? Stan, well, Cartman, Kenny and I were just discussing how much we hate this goddamn snow. We wanted to find a way to warm up.
Kenny, muffled, yeah, dude, it's fucking cold, but there's one thing I've always wanted to try when it snows like this. Let's build a snowman.
Cartman, snowman, are you fucking kidding me? We're not children, Kenny. We're fucking adults now. Stan, aw, come on, Cartman. It could be fun. Plus, it'll give us something to do while we wait for Kyle. Cartman, don't mention that fucking ginger's name, Stan. I can't stand his preachy bullshit. Where the hell is he anyway?
Kyle, arriving. Sorry I'm late, guys. I was just organizing a protest against that new puppet show that's been invading our town.
Stan, puppet show? What are you talking about, Kyle?
Kyle, Jeff Dunham and his fucking puppets. They're taking over our town, spouting racist jokes and spreading hate.
Cartman, puppets, I fucking love puppets. Let's go check it out, guys.
They walk towards the building where the puppet show is taking place.
Jeff Dunham, on stage. Ahmed the dead terrorist here. Welcome, you infidels, to my hilarious show.
Cartman. Oh my god, it's Ahmed. I fucking love that terrorist skeleton.
Walter, another puppet. Hey, you four idiots. Get the hell out of here. This is a private show.
Stan, private show? Fuck that. We're the residents of South Park, and we won't let you brainwash our town with your racist bullshit.
Jeff Dunham. Well, if it isn't the four little potty-mouthed brats from South Park. How about a taste of my puppet's wrath?
A wild fight breaks out between the South Park residents and Jeff Dunham's puppets.
Stan, take that, you racist pieces of shit. You won't corrupt our town. Cartman, die you dead terrorist bastard.
Kenny is caught in the crossfire and gets his head knocked off.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH.
Chaos ensues as the fight intensifies, puppets and South Park residents flying across the stage.
Kyle, this is fucking insane. We need backup.
All of a sudden, Randy Marsh arrives with a mob of angry South Park parents.
Randy, nobody messes with our town. Let's show these puppets who's boss.
A massive brawl ensues, with the South Park residents and parents overpowering Jeff Dunham and his puppets.
Stan, out of breath. Take that, motherfucker. South Park always wins.
Cartman, who's a fat racist puppet-loving asshole now, Dunham.
Jeff Dunham, defeated, fine. Take your stupid town back. I'm out of here.
The South Park residents cheer triumphantly as Jeff Dunham retreats.
Stan, let this be a lesson, assholes. South Park will never tolerate hatred and bigotry.
The South Park residents celebrate their victory, covered in snow and bruises.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH.
The snowman they built earlier falls apart, and the group bursts into laughter.
Stan, well, at least we had some fun in this crazy, fucked up mess. Cartman, yeah, South Park may be insane, but it's fucking awesome.
Batman, hey, check out my new surfboards. Double the fun, baby.
Hey, Stander, damn, you gonna ride both of those at once? You crazy, man?
Batman, hell yeah. I'm gonna ride the waves like a goddamn legend.
Surfer dude. Hey, Fatso, you ain't got no skill. I bet you can't even get on your board properly.
Batman, fuck you, surfer dude. I'll show you who's the real boss out here.
Surfer chick, leave him alone, you asshole.
Batman, thanks, babe. I don't need these wannabes to appreciate my skills.
Hey, Stander, look, Fat Man's hula hooping while carrying his surfboards.
Batman, that's right, motherfuckers. Surfing and hula hooping in one go.
Surfer dude. Ha, you can't even keep that damn hula hoop up.
Batman, shut the fuck up, you beach bum. Watch me.
Surfer chick, wow, Fat Man's twerking now. That's some impressive shit.
Batman, twerk like you mean it. Ain't nobody got an ass like mine.
Hey, Stander, holy shit, the hula hoop is on fire. It's still spinning.
Batman, fire on my hips, baby. I'm the hottest thing on this beach.
Surfer dude. Okay, you win, Fat Man. That shit's insane.
Fat Man, damn straight it is. Who's the boss now, bitch?
Surfer chick, you're a goddamn legend, Fat Man. Can I have your autograph?
Fat Man, sure thing, babe. Only for the hottest surfer chick out here.
Hey, Stander, this is some wild shit. I've never seen anything like it.
Fat Man, you've witnessed greatness today. Remember this moment, peasants.
Surfer dude. We'll remember, Fat Man. You're a fucking legend.
Fat Man, that's right. Now bow down to me.
Surfer chick, Fat Man, we shall forever honor your epic beach skills.
Fat Man, damn straight. Now, who wants to hit the waves with me?
Hey, Stander, count me in, dude. I want to ride those boards too.
Fat Man, let's do this, motherfuckers. The beach belongs to us.
Character 1, Mikis Kurisu.
Character 2, Kaito.
Incident. Mikis Kurisu finds herself in a mysterious alternate dimension where reality is distorted and boundaries are blurred.
Mikis Kurisu, what the hell is this place? Everything looks so twisted and distorted. And why am I holding this damn sword?
Kaito. Appearing out of nowhere. Mikis Kurisu, welcome to the wonky wonderland. Prepare yourself for a mind-bending journey beyond your wildest imagination.
Mikis Kurisu, Kaito? What the fuck are you doing here, and what the fuck is the wonky wonderland?
Kaito. Oh, my dear Kurisu, this is a dimension where chaos reigns supreme. Anything and everything is possible here. Let's have some fun.
Mikis Kurisu, fun? You call this fun? I'm stuck in this freakish nightmare filled with twisted realities, and you're talking about fun?
Kaito. Well, my dear, desperate times call for desperate measures. But don't worry, I have a plan to get us out of here.
Mikis Kurisu, fine, spill it. I'm not spending another second in this godforsaken insanity.
Kaito. We need to find the dimensional controller, a mystical artifact that has the power to restore order and return us to our own reality. But beware, it won't be easy to get our hands on it.
Mikis Kurisu, so, you mean we have to fight for it? Great, just what I needed, more violence in this messed up place.
Kaito. Relax, my dear. The inhabitants of this dimension are like no other. They thrive on extreme experiences and savagery. But don't worry, I'll protect you.
Mikis Kurisu, protect me? Please, I've survived far worse than this. I don't need your chivalry. Just tell me where to go so we can get the fuck out of here.
Kaito. Smirks, you've always been stubborn, Kurisu. I like that about you. Let's go, then. Our journey begins now.
Progression. Mikis Kurisu and Kaito venture through bizarre landscapes, battling grotesque creatures and defying the laws of reality.
Mikis Kurisu, breathing heavily. How much further, Kaito? I'm exhausted, and these things just keep coming at us.
Kaito. We're almost there, Kurisu. Just a little more, and we'll find the dimensional controller.
Mikis Kurisu, I hope it's worth it, because I'm getting tired of all this nonsense. I just want to go back to my normal life.
Kaito. Trust me, once we have the controller, everything will return to normal. And maybe a little bit of chaos won't hurt from time to time.
Mikis Kurisu, chaos? Are you out of your mind? Chaos destroys order, and without order, we're nothing but animals.
Kaito. Kurisu, always the woman of reason. But sometimes, chaos can lead to unexpected discoveries, unforeseen joys, and intense pleasure.
Mikis Kurisu, don't give me that philosophical bullshit, Kaito. I want out of here, and I want it now.
Mikis Kurisu and Kaito finally lay their hands on the dimensional controller, restoring order and escaping to Wonky Wonderland.
Mikis Kurisu, finally, we have it. Now, let's get the hell out of here.
Kaito. Indeed, my dear Kurisu. It's time to bid farewell to this madhouse and return to our long-lost sanity.
Mikis Kurisu, sanity? After what we've been through, I'm not sure I'll ever feel sane again.
Mikis Kurisu and Kaito emerge from the distorted dimension, forever changed by the chaos they encountered.
Mikis Kurisu, gazing at the world outside, I never thought I'd be so grateful for the ordinary. Let's never speak of this madness again, Kaito.
Kaito. Agreed, my dear Kurisu, but let's not forget that sometimes, in the midst of chaos, we find the most extraordinary parts of ourselves.
Mikis Kurisu, sighs, you might be right, Kaito. But for now, I'll settle for a hot bath and a stiff drink.
Carmen, gasping. Holy shit, what the hell happened here?
Rico lights a cigarette. Looks like some kind of crime scene, man.
Carmen kneels down. Hey, check out this girl. She's hot as fuck.
Rico laughs. Yeah, with that red hair and those killer curves, bet she's a wild one.
Carmen puts on gloves. Let's see if she's still alive. Checks pulse, gasps, she's breathing, barely.
Rico whistles. Well, we can't just leave her here. Let's get her to my place. I've got a first aid kit.
Carmen nods. Looks like she took a serious hit to the head though. We need to be quick.
Rico, hoisting the woman onto his shoulders. I got her, let's go.
Scene transitions to Rico's apartment.
Carmen, cleaning the wound. Damn, this cut is deep. She's lucky she didn't bleed out.
Rico, pours a stiff drink. Poor girl, I wonder who did this to her.
Carmen, stitches the wound. Whoever it was, they have one hell of a temper. This goes way beyond a simple assault.
Rico, pats his friend's shoulder. Thanks for helping me out, Carmen. I owe you one.
Carmen, smirks. Yeah, you owe me big time. Anyway, we need to keep an eye on her. Make sure she wakes up okay.
Rico's apartment, a few hours later.
Arisu! Groans, slowly opening her eyes. Where am I?
Carmen, rushes over. Hey, you're safe. We found you unconscious outside.
Arisu! Trying to sit up. Thank you. Who are you?
Rico, hands her a glass of water. Name's Rico. This is Carmen. We're just trying to help you out.
Arisu! Sips the water. My head. It hurts so damn much. What happened to me?
Carmen, leans in. Someone seriously fucked you up, sweetheart. But don't worry, we got your back.
Arisu! Nods. I appreciate that. But I don't remember anything. Who would do this to me?
Rico, lights another cigarette. That's what we aim to find, babe. No one messes with someone as hot as you and gets away with it.
Scene transitions to a dark alley.
Frankie leans against the wall. Well, shit. I guess she survived. Who the fuck stitched her up?
Raul, grinning, looks like Rico and Carmen. Those dumb fucks always meddling in our business.
Frankie swigs from a flask. We need to pay them a visit. Show them the price for sticking their noses where they don't belong.
Raul cracks his knuckles. Yeah, and make him regret ever thinking they could save her. It's time for some payback.
Rico and Carmen step outside their apartment.
Rico lights a cigarette, senses danger. Shit, Carmen, we're being followed.
Carmen grips her gun. I thought Karasu might bring trouble. Looks like they found us first.
A deadly cat-and-mouse game ensues as Rico, Carmen, Frankie, and Raul clash in a wild and vicious showdown. The stakes are high, the tension is palpable, and blood is spilled before any semblance of resolution can be reached. This is just the beginning of a deep, dark rabbit hole that the characters find themselves tumbling headfirst into, where danger and debauchery intertwine in a twisted dance of survival. Narrator. In a dimly lit room, Mikis Karisu, with her long flowing red hair, holds a cup in one hand and a gun in the other. The atmosphere is thick with tension as she awaits someone's arrival.
Karisu sips from the cup. Fucking hell, my coffee is cold again. This is a disaster waiting to happen.
Narrator. Suddenly, the door flies open, revealing a rugged and mysterious man named Damien, with a scar running across his cheek.
Damien, eyes narrowed. Well, Kurisu, what brings you to this charming shithole?
Kurisu! She raises the gun, pointing it at Damien. Don't you dare call this place a shithole. I came here because you have something I need, and I'm not leaving until you give it to me.
Damien laughs. Oh, do you now? What makes you think I'd give it up so easily?
Narrator. A pulse-pounding silence falls, as both characters lock eyes, their expressions intense and filled with a mixture of anger and desire.
Kurisu steps forward, her voice low and dangerous. You see, Damien, I have leverage. The documents you've been hiding from the organization, the ones that will bring them down.
Damien smirks. You think you can just waltz in here waving a gun and make demands?
Kurisu presses the gun against Damien's chest. I think I can do whatever the fuck I want. Hand over the documents, and maybe I won't blow your brains out.
Narrator. A bead of sweat trickles down Damien's forehead as he contemplates his next move.
Damien gulps. Fine, you win, but just remember, Kurisu, this isn't the end. They'll find you, and when they do, they won't be as gentle as I am.
Narrator. Kurisu watches as Damien reluctantly hands over the documents. She smirks triumphantly, her eyes burning with determination.
Kurisu takes the documents. Thank you for your cooperation. You've been such a delight, Damien.
Damien, bitterly, just go before I change my mind and plug you full of holes.
Narrator. Mikise Kurisu turns on her heel and strides out of the room, her red hair flowing with every step. The taste of victory lingers in the air, but the danger that lurks ahead is undeniable.
Denouement Plus.
Narrator. As Kurisu steps into the night, adrenaline courses through her veins. She knows the dangerous path she's chosen, but she'll stop at nothing to bring down the organization that destroyed her life. The battle has just begun, and she's ready to face it head-on.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got some serious, scandalous sh*t to deal with.
Oh geez, what now, Rick? Can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normality is for the weak, Morty. We're dealing with a scandalous incident involving a Berman cat and some next-level nanotech.
Nanotech? What the hell does a cat have to do with nanotech?
Well, Morty, this Berman cat, let's call it Bandy, stumbled upon a top-secret nanotech lab. It accidentally ingested some nanobots, turning it into a freaking nanotech nymph.
Holy crap, Rick! A nanotech cat nymph? This sounds crazy!
You bet it is, Morty. Bandy can now control the nanobots at will, and it's wreaking havoc all over the city. People are losing their minds.
So how do we stop this walking cat calamity, Rick?
Well, Morty, we need to find its ovaries. They contain the core nanobot cluster. Destroy those, and Bandy will be back to plain old meowing.
Ovaries? Seriously, Rick? That's your plan?
Hey, don't judge. Science is a messy business, Morty. Now let's find Bandy before it causes more chaos.
What's all this commotion, Rick? And why is Morty holding a portal gun?
Long story short, Beth, there's a nanotech cat nymph on the loose, and we're on a mission to remove its ovaries.
Wait, what? Morty's involved in this too? This can't be safe.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're not getting out of this one. We need everyone's help to catch the damn cat.
Mom, Dad, can I come along? It's been forever since we had a family adventure.
Summer, honey, this is way too dangerous. You should stay home.
I can handle it, Dad. Besides, I want to be part of the nanotech ovary operation.
Alright, Summer, you're in. But keep your guard up. Bandy is slippery, and those nanobots can do some real damage.
Rick, I think I see Bandy. It's over by those trees, just staring at us.
Quick, everyone, surround the cat. We need to act fast before it escapes again.
Bandy, you naughty little nanotech nymph. Time to give up those ovaries.
Andy, in a sassy voice, oh, you think you can take my ovaries, do you? Well, I'd like to see you try, mortals.
This cat talks. I've seen everything now.
Enough with the sass, Bandy. We're not afraid of you.
Bandy, maybe you should be, Rick. I've got nanobots at my command. Prepare for your demise.
Rick, it's coming right at us. What do we do?
Morty, grab that squirrel over there.
What? Why a squirrel?
Trust me, Morty, it's a classic diversion technique.
I can't believe I'm running from a nanotech cat nymph with a squirrel in my hand.
Hold on, everyone. I've got a plan. Bandy, how about a little catnip?
Bandy, catnip, you think that will stop me?
No, I think it will distract you long enough for Rick to do his thing.
That's right, Bandy. While you're high off your fuzzy little mind, I'll be grabbing your nanotech ovaries.
Gross, Rick.
Oh, don't act all innocent now, Summer. You're the one who wanted to be part of the ovary operation.
Rick, I think it's working. Bandy's too busy rolling around in the catnip.
Rick, you did it. You got the ovaries.
Of course I did, Jerry. Say hello to ordinary Bandy, the plain old Berman cat.
Bandy, damn you, Rick Sanchez. But you haven't seen the last of me.
Yeah. Now who wants to go get some ice cream? I think we've earned it.
Oh, I'm definitely in. This adventure has been way too weird for me.
Count me in too. Ice cream sounds great after dealing with nanotech cats.
You know what, Rick? I think I'm starting to enjoy these crazy adventures after all.
I guess I can go for some ice cream too. But please, no more nanotech-related escapades, Rick.
Don't worry, Jerry. I always say, expect the unexpected. Who knows what our next adventure will bring? Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride today.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're heading to a planet in the Andromeda Galaxy. They've discovered an ancient artifact that supposedly grants wishes. I must have it.
Isn't it dangerous to mess with stuff like that, Rick?
Come on, Morty. Live a little. We'll be fine. Just don't go causing any intergalactic mishaps.
Meanwhile, in the spaceship,
Rick, are you sure it's safe for Summer to come with us?
She's 18, Beth. She's an adult now. Let her experience some crazy space adventures.
Yeah, Mom, quit being such a buzzkill. Besides, I've always wanted to meet a mermaid.
later, on the planet,
Look, Morty, there's the ancient artifact. We just need to get past this mermaid sitting on the rock, playing with a fish.
Wow, she's beautiful. Are all mermaids like that, Rick?
Ah, Morty. Most of them are divorced and bitter from marrying the wrong fish.
Mermaid, what are you two doing here? Looking to steal my new pet fish?
No, we come in peace. We just want that artifact.
Mermaid, well, I'm not just giving it to you. Convince me, entertain me, make me laugh.
Okay, why don't scientists trust atoms?
Mermaid, I don't know, why?
Because they make up everything.
Mermaid, laughs, okay, you can have the artifact, but be careful what you wish for.
Rick and Morty acquire the artifact and head back to the ship.
Did you get it, Rick?
Of course, Beth. I'm the smartest man in the universe, remember?
So, what's next? Time for some wish granting?
Absolutely not. We leave that to the amateurs. I'm not falling for their statistical improbabilities.
Wait, you mean we risked our lives for nothing?
Aw, Morty, we got a great story out of it, didn't we?
Whatever, as long as I can brag to my friends about hanging out with a mermaid in space.
Hours later, back at home,
You guys were gone for so long. What happened?
We traveled to another galaxy, met a mermaid, and almost got eaten by aliens.
And I got an up-close look at the wonders of interstellar fashion. That mermaid's blue dress was to die for.
Well, that's what you get when you hang out with the coolest grandpa in the multiverse.
Just promise me next time you'll call, okay?
I can neither confirm nor deny that request. Science waits for no one, Beth.
the family laughs, knowing that their crazy adventures will continue.
Ending scene. Rick mixing a drink, Morty rolling his eyes, and Summer showing off her newfound space fashion.
Narrator. In a small coastal town, Lucas, a former intergalactic mermaid who had missed his underwater adventures, found himself reminiscing about his past. His longing for his mermaid spirit grew stronger with each passing day. Lucas, sighing, oh, how I miss being a mermaid. Basking in the ethereal elegance of the deep blue sea, swimming amidst coral reefs, and feeling the currents brush against my shimmering scales.
Naomi, walking by, what's got you so down, Lucas?
Lucas. Oh, Naomi, it's this insatiable desire within me to embrace my mermaid spirit once again. I long to feel the water caress my fins and be part of a world beyond human comprehension.
Naomi, raising an eyebrow. You know, Lucas, there might be a way to quench that thirst of yours.
Lucas, intrigued. What are you suggesting, Naomi?
Naomi, there's a mythical mermaid's tear hidden deep within the forbidden caverns under the town. Legend has it that if a human were to consume it, they could regain their mermaid spirit.
Lucas, eagerly, are you serious, Naomi? This sounds incredible.
Naomi, but beware, Lucas. The caverns are overrun with treacherous sea monsters and guarded fiercely by the Mermaid Queen. Only the bravest and strongest can survive the journey.
Lucas, determined, I will reclaim my mermaid essence, no matter the cost. Narrator. Unfazed by the imminent danger, Lucas embarked on his perilous quest, navigating dark, unforgiving tunnels and confronting mythical creatures like never before. Lucas, shouting, is that the Mermaid Queen? Bestow upon me the coveted mermaid's tear.
Mermaid Queen, commanding, foolish mortal. Only the purest of intent can acquire such a sacred relic. Prove yourself, or face eternal damnation.
Lucas, defiantly, I will prove my worth, even if it takes everything I've got. Narrator. Battling monstrous water serpents and outwitting devious sea witches, Lucas pushed his body and mind to the absolute limit, demonstrating unwavering courage. Lucas, Landing, I've come this far. I won't back down now. Narrator. Finally, after a relentless journey through the depths of the caverns, Lucas stood before the Mermaid Queen, victorious.
Mermaid Queen. Impressed, your determination and resilience have earned you the right to hold the mermaid's tear, Lucas.
Lucas. Grateful. Thank you, Your Majesty. With this tear, I can finally embrace my true form once again. Narrator. As Lucas consumed the legendary tear, a radiant light enveloped him, and his human form slowly morphed back into that of a magnificent, celestial mermaid. Lucas, rejoicing, I am reborn. Farewell, human world, for I shall return to the mystical depths from whence I came. Narrator. With a powerful splash, Lucas leapt into the azure waves, embracing his mermaid spirit and embarking on new adventures beyond human imagination. The tale of Lucas, the former intergalactic mermaid turned human, showcased the strength of his desire to rediscover himself. By undertaking the dangerous journey to retrieve the mermaid's tear, Lucas proved that determination and perseverance can lead to the fulfillment of one's deepest longing. And so, Lucas returned to his mermaid realm, leaving behind a legacy of courage and reminding us all to follow our hearts, no matter how improbable the outcome may seem. Mirabelle, what the actual fuck? I wake up, and there are goddamn wings sprouting from my back.
Angelique, laughing. Looks like your human days are over, babe. You're an angel now.
Mirabelle, frustrated. This is some twisted shit, Angelique. Why the hell didn't you warn me about this before we started banging?
Angelique, grinning. Well, I thought you'd enjoy the surprise. Plus, it makes our love so much more, heavenly.
Mirabelle, sighs. Fine. But what the hell happened to us? How did we end up saving humanity?
Angelique, remember that shady wizard we pissed off a few months back? Turns out, he unleashed an army of demonic creatures upon the earth.
Mirabelle, seriously? You mean our crazy, mind-blowing sex life is put on hold just to clean up some supernatural mess?
Angelique, hey, it's not just about sex. We have a higher purpose now, and trust me, we're gonna kick some demonic ass together.
Mirabelle rolls her eyes. Great. So, how are we gonna save the world, Winged Wonder?
Angelique, well, I've got my sword, and you've got your angelic powers. We join forces, cut through the hordes of demons, and maybe, just maybe, save humanity from destruction.
Mirabelle, grinning. Fine, let's do this. But after this is over, we're having mind-blowing sex on a cloud. Deal?
Angelique laughs. Deal. But only if we survive this shitstorm. Now come on, let's show those filthy demons what we're made of.
Mirabelle and Angelique charge into battle, their wings spread wide, swords slashing through demonic creatures, leaving a trail of gore and destruction in their wake.
Mirabelle, take that, you sons of bitches. Angelique, watch my back.
Angelique, I got you, babe. Let's send these fuckers back to where they came from.
They fight side by side, their love for each other and humanity fueling their determination, until finally, the last demon falls.
Mirabelle, panting. Holy shit, we did it. We actually saved the world.
Angelique, smiling. We sure did, babe. And now, it's time for that cloud sex you promised.
Mirabelle, laughing. Oh, you bet your angelic ass. Let's ascend to the heavens and celebrate our victory in a way only we can.
They fly off into the sky, their love and passion intertwining, leaving behind a world they saved and a humanity forever indebted to the unconventional saviors. Daisy, fuck this shit. I can't believe I'm wearing this ridiculous headpiece and hat. I look like a goddamn circus freak.
Nathan, relax, Daisy. It's part of the job. We need to blend in at this exclusive party.
Daisy, blend in? More like stick out like a sore thumb. I feel like everyone's staring at me.
Nathan, don't worry, I'll make sure no one messes with you. By the way, your outfit is stunning. You rock that black shirt with the gold and blue design.
Daisy, thanks, babe. At least one of us is enjoying this. Can't wait for the incident to happen so we can leave this place.
Nathan, whoa, what's that strange feeling?
Daisy, what, do you feel it too?
Nathan, yeah, it's like my mind is expanding. I can hear thoughts that aren't mine.
Daisy, holy shit, Nathan. I can hear them too. It's like we're connected to each other and everyone else in the room.
Nathan, it's like we're thinking with multiple minds at once. This is insane.
Daisy, hey, Nathan, can you feel how much love there is in this room? It's overwhelming.
Nathan, yes, I feel it too. This love is radiating from each person here.
Daisy, what if we show them how love can unite us? Would you be up for some crazy experiment?
Nathan, hell yeah. Let's do it. We need to trust each other completely for this to work.
Daisy, alright, come here. Let's bring our bodies together and kiss. The love between us can benefit the entire group.
Nathan, Daisy, I've never been more turned on by an experiment in my life. Let's show them what we can do.
Daisy, fuck, Nathan. That was mind-blowing. I can feel the energy shifting in the room.
Nathan, look, Daisy, everyone is connecting with each other. The love is spreading like wildfire.
Daisy, we did it, Nathan. We brought them together, showed them the power of unity and love.
Nathan, and in doing so, we became one with them. The boundaries between us have dissolved.
Daisy, I feel connected to every person here. It's like we're a single entity, a collective consciousness.
Nathan, exactly, Daisy. We trusted each other, and in return, we gained the trust and love of everyone else.
Daisy, this is beyond anything I could have imagined. Our experiment transformed this party into a fucking revolution of love.
Nathan, and we were the catalysts, my love. We brought people from all walks of life together and showed them the beauty of unity.
Daisy, I'm so grateful to have you by my side, Nathan. Let's keep spreading love and changing the world, one kiss at a time.
Nathan, forever and always, Daisy. Together, we can create something truly extraordinary.
Daisy and Nathan embrace, surrounded by a crowd of connected individuals, as love and unity fill the air.
Note: the dialogue provided contains explicit language and adult content, as per the N-rated requirement.
John, standing in a parking lot, holding a camera and a cell phone. Damn it, where did I put that picture?
Jane, walking up to John. Looking for something. John.
John quickly hides the cell phone. Oh, hey Jane. No, just, looking for my car keys. Have you seen them?
Jane. No, I haven't. But what's on that cell phone you're hiding so desperately?
John, hesitant. It's nothing. Just a silly picture.
Jane, smirking. A silly picture? Well, I can't help but be curious now. Show it to me.
John reluctantly reveals the cell phone. Okay, fine. But promise me you won't judge.
Jane exclaims, is that a picture of me holding hands with another man?
John, nervously, yes, I took that picture when I saw you together. I couldn't help it. It hurt, Jane, seeing you with someone else. But it made me realize something.
Jane raises an eyebrow. And what did it make you realize?
John takes a deep breath. It made me realize that I'm madly in love with you. I've been hiding it for so long, but I can't deny it anymore. You drive me absolutely crazy, Jane.
Jane laughs. Oh please, John. You think your little confession is going to change anything? I've seen plenty of guys like you. Desperate, pathetic romantics.
John, I know I may not be the most attractive guy, or the most charming, but my love for you is real. Can't you see how much you mean to me?
Jane softens slightly. Look, John, I don't want to hurt your feelings, but I've been hurt before. I've built walls around my heart, and I'm not sure if they'll ever come down.
John, determined. I understand that, Jane, and I'm willing to do whatever it takes to prove myself to you. To show you that my love is worth taking a risk for.
Jane, teasingly. Oh, really? And what kind of risk are we talking about here?
John, grinning, how about a spontaneous road trip? Just you and me, driving into the unknown, unraveling our desires and painting the world with our love.
Jane laughs. You really have a way with words, don't you?
John, playfully, only when it's about you. So, what do you say, Jane? Will you take a chance on me? Will you let me show you the depths of my love?
Jane pauses, then smiles. All right, John. Let's go on that crazy road trip. Let's see if your unwavering charm can melt my cold, callous heart.
John, excitedly, yes. I promise you won't regret it, Jane. This is just the beginning of our incredible, passionate journey together.
Jane steps closer, smirking. Well, let's hope you can live up to your grand promises, Mr. Charming. Otherwise, this road trip might be over before it even begins.
John, challenge accepted, Jane. Challenge accepted. Now, let's hit the road and show the world our crazy, intense, and M-rated love story.
Narrator. Driving through this foggy landscape feels surreal, like I'm in a dream. The building in the distance seems to be calling out to me, its eerie glow captivating my attention.
Incident.
Narrator. Suddenly, a blinding light engulfs my car, causing me to lose control. The car swerves violently, crashing into a nearby tree.
Progression.
Narrator. Groaning in pain, I try to gather my thoughts. But as I step out of the wreckage, I notice something strange. My body feels lighter, ethereal almost, and there's a glimmering aura surrounding me. Then, looking into a nearby pond, I see my reflection. I'm transformed into a magnificent, mythical creature with wings and shimmering scales.
Draco, holy fucking hell, what the actual fuck happened to you?
Narrator. Draco, my foul-mouthed friend, appears out of nowhere, probably attracted by the commotion. I tried to explain what happened, but my newfound appearance leaves me at a loss for words.
Draco, well, ain't this some shit? You turned into a goddamn majestic creature. Can you fly, buddy?
Narrator. I tentatively unfurl my wings, feeling the thrill of the air beneath them. With a confident leap, I take flight, soaring above the foggy landscape.
Olin.
Narrator. I search tirelessly for a way to reverse the transformation, desperate to return to my human self. But as I spend more time flying, exploring the world as this mythical creature, I realize something profound. The freedom, the beauty, and the sheer power I experience as this creature are intoxicating.
Olin.
Narrator. I come to a sudden stop, hovering in midair, a sense of fulfillment washing over me. I've come to the realization that I no longer want to turn back into a human. My existence has been elevated in a way I never thought possible, and I'm determined to explore this new chapter of my life as a graceful, glimmering mythological creature.
Draco, well, fuck me sideways. Look at you, embracing your new badass self. I gotta admit, you look pretty goddamn majestic up there. Fly on, my friend, fly on.
Narrator. And with that, Draco and I share a moment of understanding, him on the ground, me soaring in the sky. Life has taken an unexpected turn, and I'm ready to embrace every exhilarating moment of it. Leslie. Holy shit, I can't believe this is happening. After all these years, I'm finally turning back into an angel. I need to find out which and make her reverse this spell, like yesterday.
Teresa, the witch, well, look who it is. Little Leslie, the fallen angel turned human. Or should I say, returning angel turned bride.
Leslie. Teresa, you evil bitch. I've waited so long for this day, and you won't ruin it for me.
Teresa, ruin it? Oh no, I have something much better planned for you. You thought the spell wearing off was a coincidence? I made it happen, darling. Just to see the look on your face.
Leslie. You sick twisted witch. You won't get away with this. Now, where's your little spell book?
Teresa, oh, you mean this? Teresa holds up the spell book, grinning maliciously. You want it? Come and get it.
Leslie. Give that back to me right now. You fucking demon spawn.
Teresa, demon spawn, that's cute coming from someone who used to have wings. But guess what? There's something you should know. You're not the only one affected by my spell.
Leslie. What do you mean? Who else did you curse, you heartless monster?
Teresa, your beloved fiancé, Jonathan. He's got a little surprise waiting for him at the altar. Let's just say his manhood won't be present during the wedding night.
Leslie. You sick fuck. Leave him out of this. I'll kill you, I swear.
Teresa, mocking laugh. Oh, Leslie, you were always such a fierce little angel. But let's see how much fight you have left when I turn him into a squirrel.
Leslie. You wouldn't dare.
Teresa, oh, I would and I will, unless of course you beg me to reverse the spell. Get down on your knees and grovel, little girl, and maybe, just maybe, I'll consider it.
Leslie. Furious and filled with rage, fine. I'll do whatever it takes. Just leave Jonathan alone and undo this godforsaken spell.
Teresa, excellent choice. First, you'll have to kiss my feet while singing I'm a Little Teapot in front of everyone at the wedding.
Leslie. Clenching her fists, you're pushing it, Teresa. But fine, if that's what it takes, that's what I'll do.
Teresa, great, I love when people surrender to my whims. Remember, Leslie, you brought this all upon yourself. Enjoy your little performance, my fallen angel. I'll be watching every moment of it.
Leslie. Through gritted teeth you may have me now, Teresa, but just wait until I'm an angel again. I'll make you pay for this.
Cartman. Dude, I'm telling you, time travel is gonna be freaking awesome.
Stan. I don't know, Cartman. Remember what happened last time we messed with time?
Cartman. Yeah, but that was just a minor hiccup. This time, we're gonna do it right. Plus, I've got a plan to score some serious cash.
Kyle. Really, Cartman? You're always up to some scheme.
Cartman. Trust me on this one, you guys. We'll go back to the Wild West and bet on the first ever poker game. We'll win big and be rich.
Kenny. Muffled. MMMPH.
Stan. Ugh, fine, I guess. But we're taking my Uncle Jimbo's old time traveling van.
Cartman. Perfect. Let's hit the gas, boys. They all pile into the van and hit the time traveling button. They arrive in the Wild West, right in the middle of a shootout.
Cowboy number 1. Who in tarnation are these city slickers?
Cowboy number 2. Ain't got time for no funny business. Draw, cowpokes.
Stan. We come in peace. We're just here to place some bets on the poker game, fellas.
Cartman. And to spread the word of Eric Cartman, the greatest poker player in all of history. Kyle rolls his eyes.
Sheriff, poker game, huh? Well, I reckon you folks are in for a rude awakening. This town ain't got no poker.
Cartman. What? But how am I supposed to get rich now?
Sheriff. Grinning. Well now, we do have a game called Sudden Death Showdown.
Stan. That sounds safe.
Sheriff. See, we line up at 50 paces, turn, and draw our weapons. Last man standing wins. Y'all up for it?
Kenny. Muffled. Him.
Cartman. Alright, fine. We'll do it, but once I win, you better give me all your gold. Kenny shakes his head, concerned. They line up, ready for the showdown.
Sheriff. Ready, aim, fire.
Guns blaze, chaos ensues. Kenny gets shot in the shoulder.
Kenny. Muffled. F asterisk 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 this S asterisk asterisk. I'm outta here.
Kenny runs away, clutching his injured shoulder.
Stan. Kenny.
Cartman. Screw this, I'm not dying in the Wild West. Let's go back, you guys. They hurry back to the van and escape through time. Kenny, bleeding, tries to catch up but can't. Kenny collapses on the ground.
Kenny. Muffled. Son of a B asterisk asterisk asterisk. Again.
The rest of the gang arrives back in the present.
Stan. Dude, that was insane. We almost died.
Kyle. It's all your fault, Cartman. We should have never listened to you.
Cartman. Hey, we're back in one piece, aren't we? And I learned a valuable lesson. Time travel ain't worth the risk.
Stan. Yeah, maybe next time we can just play a friendly game of golf or something.
Cartman. Screw golf, let's find a way to win the lottery. They all groan and walk away, leaving behind their time-traveling shenanigans. Title, Timo's Deadly Hunt.
Characters.
Timo, a cartoon character with a green helmet and a sword.
Master Yi, one of the League of Legends champions.
Annie, a young girl with magical abilities.
Draven, a confident and narcissistic axe thrower.
Timo, grinning maliciously. Tonight, Master Yi, you're no match for me. Your time has come.
Incident.
Master Yi, draws his blade. Timo, what madness has consumed you? Why are you doing this?
Timo laughs sinisterly. The rules have changed, Yi. Now, it's me against the world.
Progression.
Annie, rushing to Yi's aid. Leave him alone, you psycho mushroom.
Timo, smirking. Oh, a little girl wants to play hero. How adorable. But I have a surprise for you. Traps magically spring up, immobilizing Annie.
Annie, struggling. Let me go, you vile creature.
Timo, mocking. Sorry, sweetheart, there's no escape from my traps. Time to face your worst nightmare.
Raven, arrogantly strolling in. What's all this commotion? Timo, I see you're up to your old sissy tricks again.
Timo, glaring. Watch your tongue, Draven. You're next on my list.
Raven, laughs mockingly. You defeat me? Don't make me laugh, you pathetic rodent.
Timo, raising his sword menacingly. You'll see who's laughing when you beg for mercy. Timo, now consumed by darkness, ambushes Draven, tortures him, and executes him in a brutal fashion. Timo stands over Draven's lifeless body, victorious. No one can stop me. I am the true champion of the League of Legends. Scientific description. In this extraordinary episode, we witness the utter transformation of Timo, the cartoon character with a green helmet and a sword, as he turns evil and mercilessly hunts down the champions of the League of Legends. Driven by an unknown force, Timo's previously innocent and playful demeanor is now replaced by an insatiable desire for power and dominance. It is indeed a statistical anomaly that a character like Timo, typically considered lighthearted and non-threatening, would undertake such a radical shift in behavior. Throughout the narrative, Timo successfully ensnares Master Yi and Annie, employing cunning traps and exploiting their vulnerabilities. However, the arrival of Draven, a character renowned for his confidence and narcissism, adds an unexpected dynamic to the evolving conflict. The confrontation between Timo and Draven, both known for their penchant for theatrics and dramatic flair, sets the stage for an intense and unforgettable battle. Timo's mental state is clearly compromised, as he sadistically tortures his captured opponents before delivering a gruesome execution. The chaos and brutality portrayed in this episode surpass conventional portrayals of violence, wielding it as a tool for exploring the depths of Timo's darkness. In conclusion, Timo emerges as an unstoppable force, claiming victory over even the most formidable adversaries. The episode serves as a reminder that even the most seemingly innocuous characters can unleash unimaginable chaos when pushed to their limits. It leaves the audience questioning the boundaries of good and evil and the unpredictable nature of animated characters. Drew. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a very dark and twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have Colin, Wayne, and Ryan ready to plunge into the depths of their comedic genius. Let's get started with scenes from a hat, shall we?
Drew, unlikely things to hear in a doctor's office. Colin, don't worry, the previous patient only had a mild case of rabies.
Wayne, so how long have you had these extra limbs?
Fine, alright, let's draw straws to see who gets to perform the unnecessary surgery.
Drew laughs, oh that's just wrong. Moving on, next suggestion, rejected pickup lines at a funeral. Colin, I know she's dead but your grief is making me feel alive.
Wayne, is that a eulogy in your pocket, or are you just happy to mourn?
Fine, I may not be the deceased, but I'm definitely dying to get your number.
Drew chuckles nervously, alright, let's switch gears for a moment. Awkward things to hear in a romantic moment. Colin, wait, wasn't your wife supposed to be out of town?
Wayne, is it hot in here or is it just my burning desire to break up with you?
Fine, oh my god, your mum does that same thing.
Drew, awkwardly, okay, let's swiftly move on. Inappropriate times to use a euphemism. Colin, oh look at that massive organ in the church.
Wayne, hey, boss, can I take my lunch break to explore the depths of your wife's dungeon?
Fine, sorry officer, I didn't realize frisking meant something completely different.
Drew, laughing nervously, oh you guys are really pushing it tonight. Alright, here's a challenging one. Unlikely things to hear in a porno. Colin, I brought protection, rubber gloves and a hazmat suit.
Wayne, wait, before we start, have you ever heard of the 3-day consent contract?
Fine, and now, for our feature presentation, 50 Shades of Baymax.
Drew chuckles uncomfortably, okay, let's wrap it up with